from beneath the sand. Dance with me, girls seem so far away. Across the universe, she lives another day. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. Nico, how can we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step to fall. Nico, how can we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step. Nico, how the reason she stays. Nico, how the reason she's so far away. Nico, how the reason she stays. Nico, how the reason she she's so far away.
morning, fam. What's going on, Butler? Thank you for the resub. Hiya, Luna. Yeah, no worries. I actually kind of expect it to be pretty quiet. Hope all is well. It's been crazy. It's been fine. It's just been heckin' busy. But found a little bit of respite. So we're gonna try and enjoy the day. Just gaming and chilling all day long. That's the goal. I had me some coffee, I had me some breakfast, and I've just loaded up some Final Fantasies. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna pause this here music. Sending calm vibes. Aw, thanks, baby. I appreciate them calm vibes. We're gonna do this. Pop over here. Oh. Take care, lovely. Hey, have fun at work. Make good choices. Hug somebody. I don't know how that works out for your particular job, but hopefully you can. Oh, I should probably do that. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Whatever you say, Hedlodius. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture 2 pettas. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the peta before. Okay. So we need to Pokemon this shit. No problem. All of the above, it's a good day? Aw, sweet. I like it. Oh, they're not aggressive, but you're aggressive. That's what I get for not paying attention. Sir, I have to kill the butterfly. Oops. Forgot that's an AoE. This could be bad. If I time it right, though. Nope. What if I do this, and then I do this? Aha! Yoink. Alright, I'm assuming I can now make robes out of butterfly wings. You've got the petalode eyes? Come, let us see. I have. Here you go. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely, and now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Is it? Nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing? Will someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Just like that, huh? Don't even need a weaver's kit or anything. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, it is due to the difference in their aetheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior oh, well, there you go. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Poor Emmett. Emmett speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses. Much less try to explain what you actually are. Best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Well, you see. Of course, Azim's! Yeah. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? Of course. For lack of a presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Sweet. Oh, man. Ready to continue on if you are. Okay. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagonurisis? And Ananorisis? Whatever. The place serves as an observation hut and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Sweet. What happens if I just don't wear the robes? Oh, unicorns! Yes, can I help you? Wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Oh, nah. By your mask, I assume you were one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. Bye, you. I say, Lodius, while I never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? I could. As you know, Emetselk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes. I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know. It's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. Need a society of just cloaked people. I wonder if they'll let me attune before I go do this. There he is. Hi, bud.
Huh. You are...
There we go. A familiar.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me,
Indeed.
we're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Aww.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations.
What the hell?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah! I see you found him. Hythlodaeus! It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Meh. That's side-eye.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait in the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's
Uh-oh.
wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Whoa. Got ominous real quick.
You're
Not the
saying they
axolotls.
can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Flying axolotls. Interesting. It seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extracted from the tree, or extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Oh, buddy. What the fuck? How it's... Okay. The Ambystoma, Hermes saw it up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Just let go with your legs. Everything is under control, I trust. Yes. Rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Oh my god. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metienne. Both you and, I'm a familiar. Ryu. Yes, an intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Poor little axolotl. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows! I think it'll be fine. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett and Hithlodius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way... As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Having found the wayward axolotl Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, you mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to that word that I can't say. If they're all flying around Emmett's head, I will be the most happy. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh no, buddy!
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
But you and I are friendos.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I'll just go with the first one. Come on, Emmett.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I can't
I
do
do
that,
not
buddy.
object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
So is
Perhaps,
Hermes.
but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Oh, I wish to sow chaos now.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Alright, now we gotta go babysit. Come on, kiddo. I'm sorry, Ryo, I didn't mean... A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk? Let's do it. First, can't get out that door somehow. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. As does everybody. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. Just pure empath, huh? So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you! I can teach you! We could take turns. I tell you something, and then you tell me something. Yeah, sure, why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Oh! Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. She's now accompanying you. Oh, here we go. Don't leave her behind, or you'll have to start over. Alright, let's do it. Wonder why she couldn't just, Of course, that might be a drain on her ether. Just talking in my mind, like she did earlier, to get her thoughts across. Ah, the Aetherite! Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters, and permission. Alright, Memnon. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your aether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar like Medion. Is there something you need? This is Ryu. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce you to our facility. As you know, it is mankind's duty to bring the star a better... duty to make the star a better place. As part of the duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your master's will and be good, do you hear? Why do I feel like this place is just, there's like an anime where it talks about the creation of each individual animal on Earth. I forget the name of it. But it's just them coming up with, I think it's an anime, it might just be a regular show. But that's all I can think when talking to, when Memnon is discussing this. We will, Memnon. Thanks for the lesson. Ciao. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Okay. Where did you come from? Oh, shit. I came from a place called the Crystarium. Because you're not going to know what that is. Crystarium. I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. A creation not being watched. How about this here burb? You're a burb, it's burb, it'll be perfect. Oh my god, it's one of those Angie birds! Oh no. It's so Angie. The angriest burb. Oh, this creation is perfect! But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. That bird is thinking about lunch. The hell? What's it thinking, Median? I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Okay. What you got for me, kid? Greetings. Can you hear me? I mean, yeah, we did this earlier. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intentions, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Interesting. Okay. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with the intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown language or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, they draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. That's a bad idea, kid! Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Oh, she's gonna break my heart! Did you hear me? Loud and clear, kid. Good! Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Aha! I'm good at fighting. I'm good at playing. It's a kid, right? Fighting and playing, it's kind of sort of the same. It's a secret. I'm good at fighting. Let me just be straight up. It's what I do. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Oh, that bird's focused in now. So hanky. I want this thing as a minion. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go see whatever next. She's usually in a small building. One in the west row. Best bird. I need it. I need this as a minion. Buddy. Euanthe. Well, if it isn't Median, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euanthe. An apple? Can you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with you. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Median. You weren't made to do so. But I like it. It may be that way, but due to your ability to share others' feelings, you've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Oh, I don't get a candied apple. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. That's alright, I'll tell you what I like anyway. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. We will go see. Let's go. Wish the game had let me know what my character said. That would have been interesting. Our favorite thing is murdering the bad guys. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Metian good. Rhea wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, my power, and about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. Oh, you have no idea, but I do appreciate your accompanying Median. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hithlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylian. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I don't mind. To see the joy her presence bring Metian, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Rhea was kind, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. This kid. Composure regained. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Like the butterflies? Oh gosh, there's gonna be quests and stuff here too. It's gonna be so full of things. Still have a slew of side quests I never finished in Shadowbringers or Stormblood. Ah! This here is a new species of pet lauda. We recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adheres to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. No, burb. Oh, you mean like those? Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now the element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Metian is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? I have to feed them? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go give it a try. Doki. Here. Boop. Use lightning conversion on the thing. There you go. Perfectly done. Look. Oh, they're so hungry. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ethereal... An ephemeral life form, such as the pet's Loda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Oh, no. So is... Oh, no. I want her to be living, but I don't think she is. So is Metian a living being? She better be. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Lodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Yeah, damn it. Oh, you finished already. Sorry, I was in the way. No, not to worry. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Poor Metian.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
A Goobu!
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, the flowers!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Intelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
I see.
unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Uh-oh.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Ooh.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
No, not at all.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelekis.
I don't see why I couldn't be one. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. That's fair. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Oh, to poke him in the side or not. Nothing but determination. This is absolute fact.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Oh, rude.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Oh, Gobu's tired.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Emmett, you rude bitch. Emmett appears to be in deep thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join? What do you specialize in? Tell me, Emmett. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Disappointment over here. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Empellus to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Cherbidus. That is why we shall that is who we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. So much road noise this morning. Oh no, it's these guys. I know yous guys. I understand there's a problem with one of the Cherbidus. Yes, that's right. As you know, it was based on a sea creature, owing its adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear there are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Cherbidus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around itself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Did nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett, may I trouble you to move that Cherbidus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Hi, buddy. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. But I would but spare you the need to report your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So I have little faith and run along. Oh, so have a little faith and run along. Per Emmett. I trust you don't mind. Poor little guy. Emmett is out of sight? Good. Let us speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett train the Cherbidus. Aside from being able to fly, untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin. Oh god. Ryu, I want you to go search for Emmett. God dang it. Tell him that we have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go. Good luck. Dang it, Hythodius. Would chat mode and say use your keyboard in the software? I have a favor to ask. Oh no. Emmett! God, how far did he go? Emmett! Look at this guy. There he is. God God, he went so far. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett. And say, please, Emmett. Oh, are you kidding me? I only had to say it once?
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Do it! There we go. Couldn't get it to work.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite
Charybdis?
willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Oh no. Oh no, the kid's on it.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Poor Emmett.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor, and let it be the last.
Beautiful. You're all bastards.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Huh.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh yes, please.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Indeed.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Oh, is it talking about Azim?
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end.
Oh no.
But much of his
Hi,
grumbling
Border.
stems from
Why so early?
genuine
I actually
concern.
got really good sleep really early yesterday.
When our
I was
friend
passed
calls,
out by like 10
he
o'clock.
never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Solid 7 hours uninterrupted was amazing.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Can you tell me I can get this really good sleep? The way I
Look at
did it
me,
was
spilling
have
my
really
innermost
shitty sleep for
secrets.
about 5 days,
I can't seem to
and then
help it
double
with
up
you.
on some sleepy tea.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your
And
soul.
I passed out, and it was so nice.
I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
I'm way past the city sleep for 5 days. Oh, in that case, I'll send you a link to the tea that I drink. I used 2 bags of it in my brew.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
So arduous. How have I been? Oh. Well, I'm good now. I was really shitty last week. But after a really good night's sleep, I feel good. I feel heckin' good. Emmett. Oh, I have to wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I already forgot how to say it. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you. The Charybdis has learned to fly. He's so happy. And Ryu and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first. But soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That truly was impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That is what you want? But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. That's awful. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. How have you been, Border? In fact, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna send you the name of that tea. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. He was very upset. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to... Oh, I gotta figure this out. Ananorisis? And Norisis. I don't know. Anognoris. To the Anognorisisis. One sec while I send him this tea. Gosh, so much road noise. Oop. Is that one? Can find it in pretty much any grocery store, from what I understand. I've had very little issue getting a hold of that stuff. Oh, you know. Same, just drowning out the usual shit by playing 14 almost nonstop. I feel you! I feel you so hard. Are you online now? You want to run some roulettes? Actually, you know what? I could. Cheat. Damn it! What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Online at the moment. Gotta run the kids to school first. But down. Oh yeah, absolutely. As far as I'm aware, fingers crossed, there is nothing going on today that I need to be present for. So, like, the day is mine, finally. And so I think, as much as possible, to spend it online. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Ryu, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that would change. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it just yet. Well, Dynamis does seem promising. The fact that it's 68 some odd %, I didn't think it would be that high an amount. Ooh, I do love chaos. Please do, Border. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Oh, well, if only you knew what was going on back home. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? Icheon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Okipites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Okies were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Icheon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creature, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Uh-oh. Where is the scene of the incident? That way. Just off the pass of the just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Gotta go talk to Hermes, wait! Okay, bye. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Away! Oh, not the Okies. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Is it a Lycian then? Is that an I or an L? A Lycian was indeed responsible. I was thinking it was an I at first. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Ichian did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. We'll go on ahead. Please follow. Alright, I'm going with Hermes. Come! It's down the path over the bridge. Alright, kid. Buddy. Calm down, Grips. There it is! The 12 Wonders! Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Medians now accompanying you. Don't lose them or you start over. Is... Oh, I want a Pegasus. Hello, dark-haired man. You're not the one I'm looking for, but might as well talk at you. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the wrong color. Blonde-haired man. But it's not long. Oh, it is long. Doros! Well now, if it isn't Betian, what brings you here? Tidings of great sadness. Ah, I thought I heard a familiar voice. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaeans. Lycaeans? I need to know how to say this word, I believe. Where are they now? out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to the Ctissus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. I've heard the news that a Lycian slaughtered the Okies. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaeans would... Oh, it is an L. Lycaeans would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, and we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtero would wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycians have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Kid. To man, other beings are just things. To be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. You need to be an intellecty to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Metian, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Ryu. Loath I am to impose, may I leave Metian in your care again? Oh, I'm the best babysitter, let's go. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Media is now accompanying you. Don't lose sight or you'll have to start over. First, I'm gonna hit this thing. Oh, I don't... Did I already hit that thing? I don't remember. Tree and bloom. What about this? A vibrant purple flower bigger than your hand adorns the tree. Oh, so big and bright! I love them! But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. So we need a dull flower, is what you're saying. Perhaps a piece of bark. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside. Don't worry, we won't wander too far. You say this, but I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They're a mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be for Hermes, but they're hedged. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Okay. A familiar plant. Oh god. It's a rosebud. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh! A conian! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Ryu, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. We're surrounded by flowers. How could you not spot any? Where's this thing? Oh, right here. I was looking for flowers. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses and some very few tiny flowers. Over there! Something big! Uh-oh. Not the... No, not the... No. Do you see this thing? No, kid. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boot pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Marlboro-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Ryu? Would he like it? No! It's probably not a good sort of memory. Oh my god. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Ryu, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields? I'll pick something out there, I promise. Oh, you lie. Especially with a Griffiths around. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this just in case it's a problem. Ah, median, don't stand in that. Just watching me murder this thing. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. There's nothing! The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Kid. A shiny object? Oh, you mean an Elpis? Why didn't we just go for this beforehand? Get the Elpis. Oh, Elpis! They're here too! They're everywhere. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're into Lekkies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Not if I pick it. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Let me tell you. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. Bro. Yo, Random, how you doing, man? Thanks for the biddies. I see. Hermes has felt the same way. A shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer, but only him. No one else feels it. Ryu, won't you lend them to me? Your doubt and anxiety? Oh, babe, you don't want that. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. I'm on call, but enjoy the game. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good one. Hopefully work goes well for you. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? I got you. Thank you, Ryu. This means more than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Do we have to give the flower anxiety again? That was awful. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Yes, let's. It took so long.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Poor Hermes.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Oh, buddy.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Alright, time to get the flower anxiety.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Oh.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Aw. What's up, buddy? Hello, Hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the
Aw,
pain.
kitty.
But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
I got you, buddy.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Gotta give you a service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Big balls
Though it
of
is
gas
too far to
burning
tell,
billions of miles
each
away.
glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
It's fine.
Come, Mityon. Let us head back.
All right!
Oh no, what are you gonna do to this poor kid? Okay. Go. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaeans. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaeans would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elvis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose, hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaeans have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to his study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. What is this plus mark? What are you? Oh god, damn, it hurts. A familiar creature. Oh, it's a Gale Cat! I'll deal with that later. These guys. It was Big Poppers. There's only 4 though. Doro, so you heard what happened? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 have escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Ryu handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett, unneeded though it is. Median, you are to stay here with Doros.
But Hermes...
The Lycaeans must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Dokie. Oh, flying pupper. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaean's attention. I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it. Then let us begin. Oh, so rude.
Now.
Get it, buddy.
Forgive me. Please. Forgive me. May you and your kin find peace.
What's up, short stuff? So close to 2 years. Indeed.
Wherever your soul.
Thank you so much for the resub, baby. How you doing?
May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Alright, you. I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna have to go get me some more coffee here in a second.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel,
How goes the
it would
grind?
be tantamount to approving my predecessor's
It's a
death.
grind, that's for sure. Still waiting on callbacks.
I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh, kid.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Oh boy. Fingers crossed it comes quickly. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It would be nice to have one. The other Lycoins have been taken care of, the incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Yeah, you're too bot. Yeah, they're out in force today. We haven't had to contend with a bunch of bots for a while. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well-deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What it must be like to experience such torment. We'll find out. Lodeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I may content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue along with us? Yeah, sure, why not? We're trying to let's get you back working at the pub again. It's because all your bar skills, bruh. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters we have there. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnogaris. No, but I'm torn. I hear ya. If it's not the right call, it's not the right call. But you got them bar skills, bruh. Sad. From here we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will also... henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? That seems a fault in the system, but okay. We'll end up back there, as I do enjoy it, but I don't want to let on just yet. Yeah, that's fair. Enjoy what free time you have at the moment, you know? Here we are at the Notonius. Notonius? This noose will take us to... oh my god, these words. Calamelius Zephyros. Zephyros, the Western Isle. That's it right there, looming over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. There's just too many letters.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Not these things.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Street sharks!
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact.
Oh my god.
And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Oh no.
Here we are.
Busy couple of months with kids' birthdays and wedding anniversary! What the? Hello?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Bernard, that we should meet you here.
It's... yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, The better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
I'm not unruly. Shut up.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would do.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Hello? Yeah, you know already, don't you?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
She's too insightful.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Maybe?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? Oh, are they gonna know what primals are?
Primals, you say?
Yep.
Well, I'm not familiar with such beings, but if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes,
Yep.
the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
Yep.
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Nope.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I was told not to say words.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Yeah.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Dang it.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Well, you see, what happened was... The world may or may not be ending.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Now calm down, Emmett.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Oh, buddy.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I'm in pain. Oh, I'm in pain. Hi. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus that made off with it. An Aureus, you ask? Or you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before, being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the... it's just a sprite. There is no guarantee that it has dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join in the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to the Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Holy... I can't. On a break, popping in. How's things going, Luna? I'm getting some pretty epic lore dump happening. It hurts is my brain. Concept crystal. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to turn this in because I'm too low level. Switch over to Dancer. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus is no longer... Wait, I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I always do! It's a bruises and dodging kind of day? Oh no. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale, without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Ha! Traveling and searching go hand in hand. I've often been asked to do so. Oh ho, you too! Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this and that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Oh god, you have no idea. Okay. And so I can continue this as Paladin. I'm actually gonna walk away real quick and go make me another coffee. And then when I come back, I think I'm gonna run roulettes with Border. So I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna start up some music. And I will catch you guys in like 5-10 minutes. See you in a minute.
You feel it so the Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding, and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one. And I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't
Alrighty.
understand that you
I have coffee and breakfast. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. Hi, buddy.
Hey, Bubba.
Hello.
I do.
Oh, I did pretty good. Are you ready for chaos?
Always. Yes.
Invite me. There you go. Have you done any yet?
No.
No? Sweet. We'll just start at the top then.
Sounds like planes do.
Level 50, 60, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, what you said.
That one.
Yeah.
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 I said words. They meant things.
You were coherent in a sense.
Kinda. I'm
Kinda.
gonna eat breakfast now. Ha ha.
What's for Bronkfist?
Little sausage biscuits.
Ooh, fancy fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Meanie.
Pop those in the microwave. Make them all nice and warm. Nom.
Hell yeah, cheap and easy.
Mm-hmm. Two
I've been
words
on
to describe me.
I can neither confirm nor deny that statement.
Hey chat, just so you know, he can confirm.
I can confirm.
I'm gonna
But I will not.
I'm gonna go get this Aetherite, so if I leave, I don't have to run back.
Enjoying Endwalker so far?
Oh my god! We're getting into so much lore, my brain's gonna explode.
Ooh. Yeah, once I saw you started playing it after Boop and short stuffs, but I'm like, okay, turn down the volume.
Yeah,
avert eyes away.
Yeah, I'm trying to, I'm gonna be as vague as possible because I wasn't sure. I was almost positive you were listening muted. Or like watching muted. Listening muted?
Yeah.
What? What words are those, were you? I don't know.
Typical words for you.
Mm-hmm. I was like, so I'm gonna be real generic and just say, it's amazing. And it's gonna blow your little border mind when you get there.
I mean, I'm not even gonna make a comment because, yeah, it's too early.
Oh, it's too early for these comments. Let me finish my coffee first. My second coffee.
I don't even have a coffee in me yet.
Oh, what is this place?
It's a level 60 place.
Oh! Gosh, I don't remember this place.
When you chose to tank it,
Yep.
you're brave.
I need my tanks to be higher level so I can Endwalker with it. I got to the point where I couldn't turn in the quest because my level's too low.
Sad I can't use my Bahamut.
Forgetting where my buttons are. Oh, I walked back into that like a noob. Oops. Slowed.
God.
And paralyzed.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
I fucked that up so bad. I can't even be mad at the healer. I ran back into the bad breath, and that's what killed me.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't get out of all the AoEs. I'm just gonna do this.
You're starting off hot.
I tell you what, it's gonna be one of those days. Yeah.
Like, that was all Ryu.
It's 100% me, that poor healer. I'm not letting him take blame for it.
Good times were had by all.
Yeah, you know, it's been a while. I gotta get the dust off. And the best way to do that is to get murderized. You know this.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's a wake-up call.
Yeah. Alright, Ryu, when it starts to do its breath thing, get out the way.
Don't stand in it.
Yeah.
That thing hurts a lot.
It does.
I thought it was gonna happen again. I was gonna be
too.
here for it.
No, I don't want it. Did I miss one? Oh no, there it goes.
I stole it.
I'm scared.
Sorry.
Hims ran away and I got real scared.
I got eager with the summoning and the AoEing.
That's fair. I almost thought my tank stance was off for a second. Huh?
No, you're good. I would have reminded you.
Good.
I got your back.
Put me in my place, baby.
You are not making this easy.
No, I always make it hard. Giggity.
But I'll bump.
You set me up for that. I had to do it.
I know. I opened up that door and said, "Come on in."
Oh, little bad breath buddies.
I don't remember anything about this.
They're gonna dance in a circle if I recall. Yeah, here he goes. And the little dudes are also gonna dance. Oh no, they don't go in a circle there. I thought the little guys were in a circle too.
Just him.
Just him.
Really makes casting a pain.
It's really annoying.
Yeah. Makes me glad that my Garuda and Titan spells are all insta-cast.
Yeah. And then I think you gotta kill the roses.
Kill whatever you tell me to.
The rose hips. Oh, Wallace, don't be behind me. I've noticed an insistence with healers recently to be behind the fucking tank, and I don't understand it.
Oh, don't stand in that. Don't stand in that. I have noticed that too.
No, I don't know why. I don't see the benefit. Like with
Oh
Sage,
God.
With Sage,
Oh God.
maybe.
Oh God. Oh
Yeah,
God.
Run.
Oh
run,
God.
Buddy, run, buddy,
Oh
run.
God.
With Sage, maybe because of how some of the abilities work for Sage, and you'll see that once you play the tutorial. But I don't understand why healers insist on standing behind the tank.
I don't know.
Next to maybe right behind the boss. Like, don't stand behind the tank. That's just.
I was running one alliance raid, and it wasn't even a high-level alliance raid. It was a 60 alliance raid. And I just had one healer that was constantly running into the battle and dying. I think I had to res him like 3-4 times.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't understand it.
I could not understand the stupidity of it.
What's going on, Yeti? I hear in an upcoming patch they're adding the ability to travel across data centers. Yeah, I'm not too sure which one it is, but they did finally kind of figure out the logistics of that, and it is being implemented. It took them longer than they thought, but they finally got it down, I'm pretty sure. So that'll be fun.
I'm sure there was things that had to be worked out.
Well, because I don't think it's ever been done before.
No.
Data center travel. At least not to my knowledge.
I mean, even in data center travel, I've never seen in an MMO before.
Yeah, visiting other worlds and such.
Yeah.
Seems to be exclusively a Final Fantasy thing. That. I moved my camera just so that I couldn't see what was happening. I think 6.18. Oh, really? Okay. Something like that. Love to see it. Yeah, I'm real excited because as much as I love the people that I moved over here for, no hating on them, but nobody plays anymore.
Seriously.
Every time I move servers, people, you know, they finally, I'm like, okay, cool, I'll move servers, it'll be great, no problem, I got this new group that I'm playing with. And as soon as I move,
vanish.
Everybody's gone. And I'm just like, mother, you know, upset. Just upset.
I'm right there with you because I came to this server because of you and them.
Yep. You know, and I shouldn't be too angry because they paid for my transfer because they wanted me over here. So I love them for that, but they all left.
Nobody paid for my transfer.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
That's fine. I knew what I was doing.
I'll pay for your transfer.
Hell no, you won't.
No?
No.
You're right, I probably couldn't afford it.
So I wouldn't let you.
The MMO curse. Yeah, seriously, Yeti. You kind of... You feel that as much as I do, I'm sure.
Is it really an MMO curse? I feel like it's every game I've ever picked up curse.
I know that every time I pick up a new game, right, we get all excited about it. Because you and I have talked about this before. We get super stoked about it. We've been playing it a lot. We're like, oh, we want more people to play this with us. And then for whatever reason, it falls off. It just does. And MMO is definitely the same way. How you doing, by the way, Yeti? So bad for this healer. I have not been using any microdowns. I'm a bad tank.
I mean, maybe. Who am I to say?
You're the party member. You're allowed to say.
I'm a terrible tank as it is myself, so.
Normally I'm good about just like wasting my cooldowns, but I've been barely using them. If I recall correctly, these guys just kind of shoot across the whole thing. Ow.
They target.
We'll get to later mechanic.
They just kind of seem to random target damage. Oh no, I'm being targeted for something. There's the mechanic.
There it is. That's the one I was thinking of.
And of course it's me.
Dodge it! See you running around over there.
You just want to cast my spells.
Oh, here they go. Oh, this is the one where they were hot. Teleporter, your only hope. Ah! Oh, that hurt.
Glad I avoided all of that.
Fucking bees. They're not even bees, they're hornets. Hornets don't even make honey. The game is wrong. 0 out of 10.
Unrealistic. up or go down the hole?
The honey slide. Hello, Big Day.
It's the swamp thing.
Ah!
Are you?
Yes.
It sounded like you almost got caught in another bad AoE.
It was momentary panic, nothing to concern yourself with.
Oh yeah. Only time I panic is when the healer's dead.
Yeah. Not a grisly host.
A bear is here to steal our picnic baskets.
Not our picnic baskets. Oh, did somebody wake up behind me? Oh no!
Another grizzly host.
Uh,
Oh, the grizzly hosts are all after me.
got it. Fine. Everything's fine.
You got this.
It's all good.
Don't die out there.
I just gotta get it away from the healer. 'Cause I'm not comfortable with it. Nope.
I
Okay.
just know
We
the,
lived.
the mechanist is single targeting.
Is he?
Yes. Single
Oh
targeting.
no.
That explains why it took so long.
My weapon looks cool. Oh, thanks, bud. It's all shiny and stuff. It's the fancy weapon you get from the Thornton fight.
Hang on, he was
I can't
listening.
remember if it's crafted or not, but I think it is.
Boom.
It has been so long since I acquired it.
Yeah, that's the problem with playing Rivetal. It's been so long since I've really played all of the things.
Yeah.
I don't know where he is, what he's got, what he's done.
Gordon was the bishop guy? Yeah, the Knights of the Knights of the Round guy. Yeah. Stupid bishop man from the Dragon Song Wars. Heaven's Word. Forgot the name of the expansion. That's how long it's been.
Pretty sure that's not a good thing.
It's fine. Oh, look at all the little buddies.
I don't trust them.
No, you should. I don't remember what they do. Oh, they do that.
They do that. Told you I don't trust them.
Well, you shouldn't. Oh no. Don't
I
look
looked
at
away.
it!
I looked away. I looked away. See, I pay attention to mechanics.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
No, come back! Oh, never mind, go away!
I needed to be out of the area I was in.
You get so nervous when the healer's behind. No, little flower flower pod guy. Go away from me. I like this spot. God damn it.
You don't get to like things.
Don't look at it!
And it did.
Murdered. Oh, I'm full up on poetics apparently. God dang it. Here, little healer man. Well done. Oh goodness. Alright, ready for leveling?
Yes.
Sweet.
You know, because I can't wait to do Sastasha.
No, please don't. Don't manifest Satasha or You know what? I'll take Satasha over Copperbell. Please never give me Copperbell for the rest of my existence in this game.
Satasha, here we go, level 12.
No, please. That's level 14.
Oh, sorry, I was 2 levels off. My bad.
We love Satasha and Copperbell? Oh man, no.
I mean, are you a masochist?
Copperbell is the worst. Satasha's not too bad because we can just run train on that whole thing.
Which
like,
one's one?
You can literally go from start to finish and just run the whole dungeon with somebody.
Oh, it's even fucking worse!
Oh no!
Oh, we forgot about Aurum Vale.
Oh no. Actually, I prefer Ormville. I'm gonna take this kind of slow, I think. Maybe. Come here, Froggy Man. We're coming over here. Get this. Okay. I am not rushing this room because fuck this shit. Ah!
I don't want to play this game anymore.
Once you're past this first room, excuse me. Once you're past this first room, this is an easy as hell dungeon. It's the first room that everybody hates.
The first and the last boss, because of those fucking poisons and having to eat the fruit, I hate them.
Bad.
Nah, I hate them.
But the fruit is so tasty, Disorder.
Is it though?
Come here, Vale. No, no, no! Don't run out there! Don't you pull more than I say pull, buddy. Don't you do that to me. I don't rush this room.
Always the monk.
Like, I wish to go punch! No, 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 no. You stay over here, you punch later. Terrible flashbacks? Yeah, seriously, Hexus. Or is it Hexilus? Is that an extra L in there? Can't tell.
Yes, it's IL.
Hexilus!
IS. Hex, yeah.
Of course, Hexus. You could be the sexiest of smog monsters. Over here, if I can. There we go. Yes, perfect. Hex is fine. It's a weird username. Nah, we've seen much weirder. But I do appreciate it. That does help a lot. It's just so many letters that look the same, and my brain goes, "What is that?"
Too early for the reading.
Look at that.
No frog. No frog.
No. I was focused on the healer. I wasn't paying attention. Come here, Lilydale. There we go. Now I got them all centered up. I was focusing on the healer. I wasn't paying attention to the frog.
I saw it coming close. I thought I was going to end up aggroing it. I'm glad it wasn't me.
There we go. Now we can go.
Who hate it?
I claim this fruit. It's mine. Nobody else can take it. It's my fruit.
This is my fruit.
or 3 for the first room?
I do 2 as a caster.
Oh, that's fair.
You could probably manage up to 3.
It's gonna hurt me. Boop.
Hurt him back.
I did. Boop him in his face. Ah!
Oh,
healer
what
has-
is the healer doing? Oh my god. The healer is dead.
Well, now we get a breather. By the way, Hex, you mentioned the weapon earlier. I don't know if you know its name, but there you go. Sword of the Round. That's what you want to shoot for.
Good thing I have a res, huh, healer?
You have a res? Oh, this is
Yeah.
the best. You're gonna keep us going.
Yeah, summoners come with a res.
You're gonna save us all.
I think people forget that all too often. They get a res at level 12.
Oh, and the shield is the matching one. I think it's just Shield of the Round. Yeah. So there you go. I'm gonna go boop this. I'm gonna boop this guy. Oh,
Yeah, don't be in that. Equally as bad.
yeah. It's fine.
Oh yeah, sure.
Never in the history of Final Fantasy has any bad breath move ever been bad for you, obviously.
Oh look, it's a little marble seedling.
Mines.
I already have one.
Oh, the Morbro thing? Oh, no.
Yeah.
I had that. Had that forever. Oh, I should probably vote on the loot, huh?
Yeah. Might be people waiting on that.
Funny how the Shield of the Round is kind of square. Right? You know what? Now that you pointed it out, I'm triggered. I need it to be a tiny buckler. Ugh.
Dude, you see they nerfed this guy?
Yeah, they did. To like the nth degree. I hate it.
Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I came in trying to explain the mechanics to a friend of mine the first time they ran it. And I was like, oh yeah, so his moves are going to be invisible, this, and this. So here's what you want to look for, here's what we do. And we go to fight the guy, and they're all telegraphed. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was a little upset at that one.
I said, no way! That was the coolest part about this boss, is you had to actually pay attention. See, and now I know Eye of the Beholder, I can just stand here. It's just...
Yeah.
I miss my panic.
Scrambling around trying to avoid invisible AoEs. Yeah, it was wonderful.
That hit me. Oh no, they slipped it. Nice. No, please.
No, don't touch me.
Paying attention in my video games? No, thank you. Exactly, Max. How dare you? Every so often, it's not a bad idea.
Debatable.
Like, if you can dodge Coin Cutter, surely you can dodge Elden Ring.
No.
No, is that not how that works?
No,
It doesn't
so-
properly translate into a Souls game? Are you sure?
Oh, so definitely not.
But
Not
this
that
is
I'm
the
a-
practice, so you can be better.
Not that I'm a Souls player, but I have witnessed enough to know well enough.
Oh man, I've been watching so many people play Elden Ring. I was like, surely if I practice with Dark Souls, I'll get there. So I went and tried practicing with Dark Souls 1 again. I promptly uninstalled it and said, you know what? Nah, I'm good.
It's the reason why I only watch Elden Rings and do not own Elden Rings.
Oh, it's so pretty though. It makes me want to play it, but I know in my heart of gamer hearts, it is just not for me.
It will make so much of the pain. Because that's the problem with games like that. I don't have the patience. I want to hack and slash nonstop until it dies.
Well, it's so funny, right? Because I feel like, you know, even with my gamer rage that'll pop up while I'm playing, I feel like potentially I could have the skill to do it if I didn't panic button so much. But my default position in life is to panic dodge out of everything. And your little stamina bar is so tiny. It's like, by the way, you've dodged 3 times. Time for you to die.
I don't know if it's just the people I've watched, but they always seem to have really good stamina bars.
Yeah. Well, I gotta get past, like, the first boss, so, you know, that's not gonna happen.
And that's the problem with this game is, like, you don't know where the first boss is. You literally could go into a boss that's 100 times your level, and you should not ever be facing because there's no direction in this game. You go where the fuck you go.
Ring? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dark Souls, I was all proud of myself, right? Because I tried it again. I was like, surely, if I can beat Dark Souls 1, I can get Elden Ring a shot. That's my thought process. So I got in there, I did defeat the very first boss, like the tutorial boss. I was all proud of myself and shit, and then was immediately humbled in the next area. I got killed by a fucking, by a little skeleton guy. Very sad.
Yep.
I was like, but I know what I'm doing. I dodged and everything. And the game was like, no. Your dodging is insufficient. You're gonna die. Oh, sad.
And that's still the thing with Elden Ring is you'll see somebody and he'll be a teeny tiny little nothing and then, you know, just wallop you with one super shot.
Mm-hmm. One day.
Next game I'm looking to get is Tiny Tina.
I also got obliterated by the Scout Step. It's so humbling, right? It's like, hey, you were feeling good about yourself, right? This is a Souls game. Fuck you. Aw, man. I'm gonna go back to playing Final Fantasy. Fuck you guys.
Alright, does the healer die again?
One would hope they will pay attention to their stacks this time. But we'll see.
But why?
Mines.
This one's mine.
I claim this fruit.
No, Zuzuna, this one's mine. Fuck off.
Maybe she has to stand there so you can point at it and be like, eat!
Eat fruit.
Eat fruit.
Good for you.
It's good. No poison. Nom nom.
Ew.
Fruit. Good.
Oh, shit. Fucking on my rotation.
No, come back. I miss you. Your little seedlings, so I can murder them. Thank you.
And eat fruit.
Oh no!
Time to not be in that.
Ow. I got that.
On the butt?
Yeah, I did like it.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, we're good.
There's the thing is bad touch. Healer's up to 2 counts. Healer's up to 3 counts.
It's fine.
Nope, they're running to get a fruit. They've learned.
Okay. They learned from their mistakes. Boop!
I killed it.
You know what? I'm giving it to the healer. Good on you. You did a learn.
For learning. They grow up so fast.
They do. So proud. Alright, now to one of my favorite ones. We gotta do trials.
Oh, noes.
What do you mean, oh no's? Trials are the best.
Oh, no,
Oh, it's a healer boost. Do you want to go healer?
No, you go healer.
I don't want to go healer.
I don't want to go healer either.
Alright, we're gonna withdraw. And we'll do normal raids first.
I'm trying to push my summoner up to 80.
Ooh, Guild Hest is DPS boosty.
Do they even dole out any experience?
1,500 total.
Oh wow, 1,500. That'll make such a dent in my long mission. Jesus.
You get the benefit of knowing you did the whole list, question mark?
I don't think I need that. That's not an achievement I care to have in my life.
Oh, guild seals. You get guild seals.
And that's important. Why? So far you're not selling me with this pep talk.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Guild seals are good if you do the ventures for your whatever they're called. Retainers.
I don't, because again, I was so pushed with Riv to just plow through most of the storyline trying to catch up to everyone that I've totally not done so much.
Oh, gotcha. The retainer stuff's pretty good.
It's pissed me off so badly.
That's how I made all my money. All, not at all, millions of them.
Go get him, Rue.
Mines.
Oh, thanks for everyone else to show up finally. Jesus.
They got lost. Going to the right.
I will too. Whee!
Too bad it's not forward and back and then forward and back. And
I love that song.
And then 1 foot forward.
And 1 foot. Oh, I fucking love that song. It's so stupid, but I love that song.
Back and then forward and back.
Click thick. All thoughts. Ah, missed opportunity with the name. Oh, are you going in for the tank?
It's mine. You can't have it.
I don't think they wanted it.
Nope.
They didn't
took
even
off their
have stance on.
Yeah, they took off their stance and everything. That's why I ran in. I don't like fighting over tank.
No, I don't want to be a sacrifice. He's the only one who got sent in there for sacrifice.
Not sacrifices. Kindly stop murdering me, sir.
It's gonna be a hard no for me, boss. Jesus, Reed. That vulnerability.
What? I'm fine.
You had 4 stacks!
That's fine! I'm pulling it away from that heart, though. Fuck you guys.
I killed the heart.
Kill the heart, please. Nobody loves you, all thoughts.
I mean, I love a good thought. Thoughts deserve love too, especially if they're quick pick.
I miss Ninja Moose's character, ever thoughtful.
Oh my god. That's great.
That's the best name.
Balls!
Ow. What? Ow? Ow.
Do not avoid the ball.
I have much hurts on the body. Oh, I'm not going in there.
Bye to the lucky snacker. What was the postman doing?
Ah!
Not quite sure what he was thinking.
I don't know.
Ooh, everyone's health.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Where's the healers?
I think they were.
Them.
I think they were all in the snacker fight.
God. I was looking to use clemency on them. I was like, oh god, I am the healer now. What's Zoom do? I'm scared. No, please. What was painful? Hello?
Oh.
No! Not even hollowed ground could save me, bro.
That's unfortunate. Well, good on the secondary tank for getting their
Yep.
stance up quick.
Take mine off. I've done my duty.
You've made your death for the day.
Why hammers?
The bane hammers are out. All the thoughts are bane hammering.
Uh-oh. Ta-da!
Hooray!
GG's and stuff.
Gigiz.
The guggaduggas.
That was the most coherent of statements ever.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm almost level 71. Only need 500,000 more experience points.
Only 5,000 more?
500,000.
Oh. Dang it. Well, in that case, it's main scenario time.
I'll go get the popcorn and a pillow.
No, we'll do trials first. I don't know if I want to sit through main scenario.
I mean, it's good experience. It's just so long.
It's phenomenal experience. That's why I hate it.
Mm.
Because it's like, it takes 40 minutes, but god damn it, it gives you like a level and a half.
But aren't they supposed to be breaking it up?
Are they?
I thought that's what I heard is they're going to be
Has that
breaking it
happened?
up.
I haven't run a main scenario roulette in I can't tell you how long.
It hasn't happened yet because I've run a couple myself.
Okay.
But every time I'm in one, somebody brings it up that they're breaking it up.
Interesting.
So
I wonder how.
I mean, you can separate the boss fights
Maybe.
into different instances.
That's possible, I guess. It's just weird to think about, you know?
Yeah.
On the one hand, I kind of... It's weird, right? Because post ARR, there was no real story mission set that was like those, where it was like 30 or 40 minutes worth of dungeon that gave you a story quest, other than like the Alliance raids, right? But there was no story related, 30 to 40 minute quests like that after ARR. I would love, at some point in the future, for them to expand on that.
I think the one downfall with it all is it's more movie than it is actual questing. Yeah. Like it'd be one thing for me to spend 40 minutes fighting, because at least that's interaction and that's going to keep me involved.
Yeah.
But when it's 40 minutes of like video that I've seen for 100 times,
that's what I mean, though. It just needs variety. The fact that there's only 2 quests that you can possibly do in the main story roulette is the biggest detriment to it.
Well, see,
I'm sure somebody somewhere in Square Enix is going, such repetition was not our intention.
I mean, honestly, if they break it up, they could almost throw it into, like, trials.
And they could. That would be interesting. Oh, it's the Rathalos!
I don't know this one.
Panic. Pure panic. The healers cannot heal you. You only have those 10 Mega Potion jugs that you can do.
Oh, tits.
Yeah.
So I can't heal myself?
No. Other than those Mega Potions, there is no healing.
Well, this sounds horrible.
And if I recall correctly, he doesn't quite follow the same hate rotation.
Look, I have Bahamut! Ah, he's attacking me already.
Yeah, his hate rotation isn't what you'd expect. Oh, get away from this. Ah! Pain. Not the sheep!
What the?
Ow! I'm just getting hit by everything. Oh no, I'm dizzy and the sheep are gonna explode. No!
Wait, somebody healed me.
Can they actually heal you?
My hit points are up.
That's weird. Yeah, mine aren't down either. I wonder if they changed it.
Howie.
Ow, I got hit again.
My god! Yeah, somebody healed me.
Interesting. Oh no.
Man,
Ah!
I'm all the way back here.
Oh, I thought I was so fucked because this guy's right here.
Bahamut.
You can heal. Oh, you can heal for the first half of the fight. It's the second half that you gotta watch out for. Gotcha.
Makes me sad I used one of the charges on my potion.
I'm so sorry. That was me with bad information.
Hey, what the?
Oh, I died. Oh, we were supposed to be behind the
corpse. Oh.
Oh no.
Wow.
Holy Mother of God, I have your stream volume way too loud. Oh, is my stuff too noisy?
Did we get louder?
I don't know. Normally, people complain that my stream is too quiet.
I mean, I'm used to people telling me to shut the fuck up, so.
Shut up. No, it was on your end? Okay. How you doing, Viking Knight? And so, it's up to them. They can, I believe in them.
Oh my fucking god. So I was doing an alliance raid, and it was the lady with the scythe hair. I can't remember her fucking name.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
The whole alliance wiped at 4%, except for one warrior. And the warrior somehow pulled it off and fucking killed her.
Holy shit. Warriors are beasts, dude. If you leave them to their own devices, they are beasts.
Everyone was just balls to the walls amazed. Please get away from me, I'm low health. Oh, is this where we can't heal?
Oh, but I got raised, apparently. Let's go. Oh, get the tail. That's such an epic moment to have, being the last alive pushing through. Oh, it's phenomenal.
Oh yeah, no, I think we were praising that warrior's name for the end of time.
Oh yeah. I've seen warriors solo some pretty impressive things, and that's before they got buffed with more heals.
Please don't attack me.
But it needs to. It requires flesh.
Not me though.
Bring your boop! Take that, Rathalos! Da-da-da. Oh, don't forget to go in it and get the tail and the Rathalos for your scales is... One day I will have 100 so I can get the mount.
I don't think I've done him enough to have any of the skills.
Do you think it's too early for rum drinks? Never. Absolutely not.
Is it after o'clock? Then it's.
Are you
it's good.
awake? Then it's,
Do you have the rum?
Are you awake? Is there rum within, within distance of you?
And that means at a store that you could also purchase said rum?
At any distance. That's why I didn't specify what distance.
Just a distance.
A distance. Oh! Alliance Raid has a DPS boost. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get you that boosties.
Whoop! God, fucking tanks with your instant Q, you sons of bitches.
With a group of friends as insane as I am, we farmed the scales until we got them out. Yo, I want to.
You know what we need? Friends.
Don't remind me! Took us 3 days of non-stop Rathalos. That sounds about right.
Well, you figure 2 scales per kill, yeah. You'd have to run that 50 times.
I feel like there was a third... there's a chance for you to get 3 scales in a fight, too.
The chance, but not a guarantee.
No, it's not a guarantee. You're guaranteed 2, there's a chance for 3.
Yeah. So at minimum, or I guess maximum, you have to run it 50 times.
Yep. Going for a picture of rum. Oh, hell yeah, Viking. Let's go. Oh, I went in here as a tank, didn't I? God damn it.
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
Have fun.
I've never tanked this, and I'm not going to turn on my stance, so there. I'm going to be that person. Hex! Welcome to the family. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Hopefully you are enjoying your time here. Oh, I said I wasn't going to turn my stance on. I was going to start up text.
Ooh, that's a bad.
What brings you to the off today? Oh, nothing too crazy necessarily. There's no... I don't think we have anybody coming for Grams, so I don't have to, I don't have to deal with that. I've decided to take at least a day's break of job hunting, because I've been doing it for the last 8 days straight, and it's really frustrating. So I'm taking a day for that.
To take time for yourself.
Yeah, so I'm taking a day to just kind of relax, play some games, hang out with some peeps. Those peeps being you guys, because I do miss streaming. I always feel better when I stream, and having to take 8, plus days, probably 11 plus days, I think, off for stream itself is not fun. So, my sexy librarian job? Wait, what?
What?
When did I have a librarian job? Are you getting me confused with somebody else, Viking? I've never worked in a library.
When were you a sexy librarian, and how did I miss a story arc?
Never. I was never a sexy librarian.
Oh,
but that's an anime arc I wish I had.
Seriously.
That's what you always called me. Oh, you know what? That's fair. I do recall you saying words like that. No, well, you see, what happened was, just because you called me that, it didn't pay my bills, and so I needed to let it go.
Nah, unfortunately, you can't get paid in the D all the time.
Not in the D section, that's for sure. Because I was a librarian, haha.
I got it. It was bad.
It was a really bad joke.
Somebody yanking me off.
For? One that pays me. I put out over the last 8 days or so, I put out over 50 applications. I'm just hoping for somebody to hire me.
I'd hire you.
Oh, mostly I'm hoping for delivery jobs because those are in abundance right now, and the ones near me pay very well. Pretty damn decently for entry-level stuff. Don't go to Target. I do not plan on working for Target, although I will admit I have considered working for Walmart because their starting pay is very tempting.
They'll treat you like shit, though.
They will. They absolutely will. But I might be able to put up with it for the amount of pay that they're advertising. I don't want to. That's for sure.
The promise won't save you from what comes next.
Alright, you remember how to do this one, right?
Nope.
Okay, so what you're going to do is put the open side of your circle towards him, whatever side that is. There's my open side. People keep saying
my open side was there.
Yeah.
My open side was there.
Oh no! Hobby Lobby also has extremely good starting pay, but will also treat you like garbage. Sundays off though. Yeah. They say they have good starting pay. The one near me wants to start me out at $12.50. And considering the starting pay that I see from everybody else is a minimum of $14.50, I don't know. At this point, I just need a job, so I'll probably end up, doing something like that if they call me back. But there's so many jobs near me that are starting pay at $16 an hour that would be difficult for me to accept something lower than that. And these are entry level stuff. Thought it was company-wide minimum. I don't know, dude, but the one near me maybe is not following company policy for some reason. I couldn't tell you. But they were like, oh yeah, it'll be $12.50 to start, and this, and I'm like, that doesn't sound right, so no thank
you. What's this?
What I have discovered, which I didn't know, is Amazon, and I still need to reach out to Jezza and talk to her, but Amazon does this thing where apparently they contract out smaller delivery businesses to do their delivery for them. And there's a shit ton of areas around me, like 4 or 5 different subsidiaries for that do delivery starting at $16. And they're in like tiny box trucks, so I can even use my own vehicle. So that's an option that I really like. Right here. Ba-boom! That's super sketchy. One good thing about them, they had cross-company, good starting pay. I bet that isn't approved. It might not be. So we'll see. I mean, I make pretty good at Target, but they treat their employees pretty bad if you're not in upper management. You get 28. You make 28 an hour? Nice!
I mean, the reality of retail.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention! I'm dead.
Days is there always
I lived!
Shit.
I don't know how I lived, but I lived. I got hit by everything just then. That's what I get for not paying attention.
Paying attention's overrated.
I've been doing Amazon selling lately. It's been pretty lucrative thus far. Amazon selling? What does that entail? Where is he at? Oh, he's over there.
This be your final testament.
Oh.
Ow, my hell. I didn't die that time.
Oh, good. I make just short of 18 an hour, but it's hella cheap where I live. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, too, is looking at cost of living just in my area. To accept anything lower than 15, I wouldn't make enough per month to warrant getting my own place again, which is what I truly am striving for. It'd be a good start.
You have proven yourself deserving of title. So now ready. With this much enemy.
So you have an Amazon sellers app. Go to places like TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Home Goods, or Ross, and you can scan their shit, which allows you to see how much it sells on Amazon if the profit margin is high enough. Oh, so you're reselling. I gotcha. Huh.
I didn't realize that was only just the first boss. I, for some reason, thought we were just on a normal raid and not an alliance raid.
Oh no,
and I'm
this
like,
is an alliance raid.
this is the hardest fucking boss in the world.
Oh gosh, the Rabanaster raids, these that we're doing right now, are fantastic. They have some of the coolest bosses. These and the near raids might be my favorite.
Well, hey, after that first fight, I'm almost
There are
level
these things
71.
from the brand raid that retail for $6 at TJ and $60 on Amazon. Oh wow, that's quite the profit. Yeah, I can see how that would be lucrative.
Hello, pretty angel lady. How you doing?
Yeah, I had never considered reselling, but yeah, if you can make that much of a profit on something, it makes sense.
To the current of life we succumb. Its judgment swift and final. Its bite as cold as steel.
Yeah, what she said.
Did I do it right? Did I pop my shield at the right time?
I think so.
Okay,
You're not
good.
dead, so I'm assuming it worked. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I started putting 100 and have made 7 to 8k profit in the last 3 months. Oh, wow, dude. Good shit. I may have to look into that. Oh no, someone got me all kinds of out.
Wasn't me, I made
made
sure to pull away.
Well, and reselling, right? You don't want to quit your job for reselling. But as extra, just, pocket change, it's not a bad idea. Pulling in 7 to 8k profit and then just pocketing that or investing it somewhere is perfect. Putting it into like a Roth or something. That'd be good for that. It's just side money. Owie.
7 shadows
Ah!
cast, 7 fates foretold.
Free me!
Path like death, and death alone!
Haven't fully explored it yet, though. I think it actually might have the potential to make 50 to 100k a year. I believe it. If I was in your shoes, I would still make it a side thing. Maybe keep like a part-time job, just so you have some consistent income. But yeah, it's pretty brilliant, dude.
Brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder.
Oh. Can't even imagine 100k a year. I'd be happy to go back to making 25k.
At this point, I would be too. But not for long, because I know my worth.
Yeah, fair point. It wouldn't be permanent, but I'd love to just... almost didn't get to my shield in time. Just to have it would be nice.
I mean, it might be something to think about, but maybe look at something even just part-time to start off.
The dreams of men
I know
are
it's not
fleeting,
much,
yet
but...
they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Have you the
Well, if
faith
this
to
goes
do
on
as
too
much?
long and I don't get the kind of pay that I've been seeking, right? Then I know what I need to do, which is just take whatever job I can get. And that's fine. Oh no. Let me get out of that. Nope.
I feel like I'm doing damage to this guy.
No, you gotta get him with the sword.
I am.
Are you?
I have the sword.
Yeah, once he gets rid of his little sword shield thing, it should be okay.
Oh, divine light, send us from our sins!
I wish they offered to get you a bank job, but one, the pay isn't super great, and two, you'd have to be in Oklahoma or Arkansas. I mean, I guess I could move to Oklahoma if I was guaranteed a job, but I'd have to, you know, I'd have to bunk with somebody for a while, because I don't, there's no way I could get my own place.
Oklahoma, more like Oklahoma. Am I right? No? Just no? Okay. Well, I'm gonna shut up now.
I mean, Oklahoma and Kansas are pretty great because their cost of living is fairly low.
Listen, I figured because we do California, no, that maybe we'd continue that with other states.
Yet he said, just like Texas, but with less money and more meth. That's a very accurate statement. But yeah, absolutely California, no. Coastal states, no is basically what that's gonna amount to.
On guard!
Ah!
No, it's targeted me.
Uh-oh.
Edited. Oops, mistel.
Why no slices? Why no slices?
You can still hit those with spells.
Can I?
I was.
Oh, it's these I have to hit with the... I'm very confused. I don't know about your state, but here McDonald's is starting people off at $16.50. So I know Chick-fil-A is starting people off at 16 something. McDonald's here, when I checked, was 14 something. And there's a couple other fast food joints that were starting people off at 14, but 14 and 14.50 seems to be the norm for fast food joints. Management is 14 to 16 where you're at?
Yeesh.
That's rough. I got a friend of mine who is working management at like a storage company, and she makes less than that. So like you're doing pretty well in comparison, but still it's criminal to pay managers that. If you have that manager title and you're doing something like say at a bank or running multiple properties, that's just wrong. That's a lot of work.
So I got level 71.
Yeah, we're talking about McDonald's. Oh, I thought you mentioned your bank. I was like, oh, criminal, dude. But yeah, McDonald's, that makes sense. I mean, even McDonald's managers, because of the bullshit they have to put up with. I don't know if people are aware of half the bullshit that fast food managers have to put up with. It's criminal to pay them so low. But it is going to vary from state to state, I'm pretty sure. Because the cost of living, like for instance, I won't do the typical Texas versus California. Just Texas versus Oklahoma. The cost of living in Oklahoma is cheaper, right? So they would tend to pay people, you know, less because living wage is a little bit less there. Right? Just depends on the area. Every company right now, though, they're like, we will pay you 16 to just be a body. We don't care if you quit in 2 weeks. Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of sign-on bonuses, though, and I'm trying to get into those companies. And there's a lot of companies, for instance, Amazon, which is one of the reasons I want to get there, that start you with benefits day one, which is just, would be lovely to have vision insurance again. I need a new pair of glasses like you wouldn't believe. I haven't been able to go see an optometrist in 4 years.
Well, if you'd like, I'll check you out.
Oh, thanks, baby. I don't know how it is in Texas, but I feel like Oklahoma DHS is always hiring, and they're still on telework, I think. Oh, okay. Well, if they're willing to hire somebody for a remote position, I'm definitely willing. I'm willing to learn. I've never worked for a bank before.
Your coming was foretold, servant of Evilise. Or perhaps
Oh, Evilise raids, not Ravenaster. Evilise.
I am Count Sinolphus Orlando.
I don't
Your
remember
journey
any of this.
ends here.
Be careful with those. Because you can have to sign a 2-year contract, and if you don't make it that full 2 years for any reason, sign on bonus off your paycheck. Yes. Yep. I've seen those too. I've also seen a lot that instead of making you sign a contract and you get it after 2 years, what they do is that sign-on bonus is given to you, like, a portion of it at 30 days, a portion of it at 60 days, and the last of it at 90 days. I've seen them break up like that, which makes sense.
That hurt.
Yes, this guy hurts a lot.
To the skies and tremble as
Sword,
the
okay,
brilliance of
over here.
1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh
whatever it is.
asunder.
Yeah.
To the current of life we succumb.
Oh, and then in.
Its judgment swift and final.
I'm glad you remember this shit.
Yeah, Stords in the ground like that is in, because he's gonna spin. But if he's holding them out, he just bops the ground. That has to go into the back. I only remember when I see them. I could never, like, you know, I could never prep you for the fight. Just call it out as I see it.
For me, I have to do the fight once or twice and pick up on it.
Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold. Yet at the end
I
of
don't
the
remember. Oh, it's back.
path lies death, and death alone.
I
I
messed
got
up.
back in time.
To live by the sword is to die by the sword.
Need
There
one
is
more
time
minute.
enough
There
for
it
regret
goes.
in the flames of hell. Honed is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads
This
him
boss
from
reminds me of the
hell.
Good Lord from Warcraft 3. I never played Warcraft. Oh no, I have to do tank things.
Doing good. Make me proud.
Oh, please. I played it mostly for the minigame. Mods, they had a lot of micromanaging and a bunch of... Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales
Owie.
And this is only boss 2, I think.
escape is not so easily granted. Were you expecting a modicum of rust?
Uh-oh.
You will find my defenses quite impenetrable. A piteous display.
Oh, out.
They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come.
There can be 99 people in a room that won't slap you, but one will. Aww. Well, we need to fire at will then.
Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain.
Too soon for a Will Smith joke? Oh my god, I totally forgot.
Too soon? No, they were doing it the day of. What do you mean?
People were doing it the moment of, dude. No, it's not too soon.
The fucking memes were so quick with that.
My favorite one I saw this morning, it was the zebra getting slapped by the fish.
Oh, yes.
Because of the 2 DreamWorks projects they did.
Yep.
That one might be my favorite.
The other one is there's 2 things we don't talk about. That's Bruno and Jada.
My defense is quite impenetrable.
It's too early for breakfast.
It's very close.
Oh my hell. Oh my hell.
Hark! The screams
Oh my hell.
rise above the storm's discord. Shudder not in her endless calm.
Uh-oh. Well, I'll just do this. They got this, right?
Yeah, they'll be fine. They're big kids. I love the fact that I can actually burn through my
The clouds have parted.
Because the what?
with the summoner, because there's so many things I can do in quick succession. I actually burn through my mana. Like, I actually have to use Lucid Dreams to get my mana back up.
Yeah, if anything that makes you utilize that skill, it's good shit. Oh, it's Big Boss Lady. I always fuck this one up.
It's really mean.
She is very mean.
Let's hope we don't wipe here. I don't remember any of it.
Thankfully, if you wipe on the second phase, it starts you at the second phase.
That's good at least. So just get to the second phase.
Yeah, it'll be fine. But all the previous bosses from the other Evilise raids make an appearance here. So you have to remember everybody's mechanics.
Well, I'll be wiping.
Right? Oh no, we're all stuck! Oh, that was very dangerous.
Oh, only a few of us died at it.
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath.
Alright, now those things are gonna shoot across the thing in a... There you go. You've switched to beer. Beer.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Watch out for water tornadoes.
Do they have sharks in them?
Thankfully, no. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm okay.
You live!
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Okay, so you want to stand on the slow one,
Which one's the slow one?
and then you'll move to the fast one. Like that. The slow one's the one that moves slower.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink
Oh, me?
of blackest night, I
Yeah!
summon.
Not slow, I'm just fat. Wait.
Oh, it's Tower Guy. Now it's a dodge game.
Oh god, I remember him. Oh, get out of me. Get off of me, not obligated.
Ooh! He's not obligated.
Fuck. Douche was following me with this fucking AoE shit.
Defiance.
Now it's all of them at once. Yeah, I need to be slow over here. Here. And then watch your tornadoes. Oh! Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Surprised they've still lived.
You did it!
Bear your steel. Simmered as the night of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence.
It's a lot of words.
It really is.
Very unnecessary vocabulary.
Why do the bad guys always start monologuing?
Because they're bad guys. It's in the contract.
You will not intervene.
Don't put your face in here. Get out of here.
Wagons, so many dragons.
All of the Bahamut.
Love my Bahamut.
Bahama. Bahama. Bahama.
Bahama. And poor healer's just constantly doing AoE heals.
Yep.
Whee!
The end.
We won.
Oh, I just kidded.
Few can claim.
No, we won.
You are the might of my will.
Hey, yo, baby, what do you do with all them mouse?
Well, you see. What happened was.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Oh.
Don't stand in those.
You're gonna get pushed too. There you go.
Ah!
Whichever way the wind blows, whatever mechanic's about to happen, it shifts with it. When you see arrows pop on the floor, stand in those if nobody else is standing in them. Because you're gonna stop an angel from giving her a buff and you get the buff instead.
Every time an angel gets its wings.
Yep. Oh. I'm in trouble. Yep, this would be considered trouble.
Oh, mama.
Raid mechanics? Yeah. The Evilise raids, you still want to do mechanics because these are mean. Alright, you see these arrows? This is what I mean.
Yeah.
Follow them. Thank you for the buffs.
From ink of blackest night, I summon.
Oh my god. Someone got caught in a trap. Oh, not again.
Bend to my will.
Okay. We gotta make it over there. I feel like there's a red light, green light mechanic that happens. Oh, when these turn red, stop.
Kneel before me.
Woohoo! Home stretch.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Oh, I wanted to do that.
Did we get it? Alright, I got it.
I see.
This has been a ridiculous amount of bosses in a row. Yeah, the Evilise raids are boss after boss after boss. Alright, which way is the witch?
Doesn't matter.
Never mind! Dead.
He did. Oh my god.
God, it's such a cool boss. I want these cards. I rolled a 1!
I rolled an 8 on one of them. Don't feel too bad.
I also apparently don't have, Ramza.
I don't either. I rolled a 79 on him.
I rolled a 15!
So I'm hoping my 79's good enough to get him. Probably not.
Only a 69 is good enough.
Nope, didn't get shit. God, I hate these fucking rolls sometimes. I walked away with nothing and I had some high-ass rolls.
I hate it. I knew I wasn't getting anything when I rolled a 1 and a fucking 7. But still.
You know, a pity win would be nice.
Mm-hmm. Where's my participation trophy? Goddamn.
Yeah!
Yeah. I'm a millennial. I need my
God,
trophies.
Almost 72. That was a lot of experience.
That was a ton of experience. We could do... I mean, we could do main scenario.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Oh, here we go.
Although, click on level 50, 60, 70 dungeon for me.
Why?
Mine reset.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. We must have done it before the reset.
Oh my god, you're right. Because... Oh, we must have. Because it reset for me too. Haha, that's funny. Aw, Bakamoto. Enjoy your band. Bye.
Didn't even see what was said, but just you saying that was hilarious.
It was a bot asking for followers.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Do you want to become famous? Then just suck a bit of dick and you'll become super famous.
Go hang out in the Just Chatting section in a hot tub, no problem.
Show some tits.
No, it's my tata. It's a contest.
I can, and I will.
No, you can't, and you won't. So there.
Alright, I'll buy you dinner first.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I hate those things. You know what's so funny? I was mentioning to, I think it was Short Stuff earlier. I have gone months and seen maybe 1 or 2 bots. And then today, I've seen, I think this is the 5th or 6th one that's come through. So I don't know if there's a new algorithm they're using or what, but they seem to be out in force now.
I think so. I think they lie low just to avoid mass bans and then come back in force.
That's possible. Have a great rest of your stream. I gotta go do... Peace out. We'll see you later, Viking Knight. Have a good one, my dude.
Do you know what's a delicious breakfast?
A breakfast burrito?
Takis.
Takis aren't breakfast food.
Says you.
I mean, Takis are good, don't get me wrong, but it's not breakfast.
Nothing says morning like burning your mouth off.
Takis is all day food. It's not just a breakfast food, or a lunch food, or a dinner food, or even a dessert food. Takis is are you awake? Have some Takis.
Alcohol and Takis.
Yeah. You know, that's a mixture I have yet to try. I should give it a go.
I've seen Takis used as like breading on like chicken and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. I've seen that.
Shit would be good.
I'll bet.
Come on, a level 50.
How dare you not give us Satasha? I'm appalled. I'm so happy.
Where's my Bahamut?
No Bahamut.
No Bahamut.
Which one is this? Oh, this is fucking Stone Vigil. Goddamn. Alright.
Hard Stone Vigil too.
Yeah, the worst Stone Vigil.
I don't know, man. I played Healer in Stone Vigil, the original one. The way some people pull, fuck my nuts.
The first Stone Vigil is still one of my top 5 dungeons of all time. I love it.
I mean, it's a great dungeon. It's just the way people pull just like make me sweat my nuts off, and it's ridiculous. Just
There's
trying to keep up with those heals.
Yeah, there's a couple of rooms where it's like, don't do that to your healer. Just stop. Get some help.
Oh, this one's with the fucking turtle in it.
Yeah. That's why. That is the reason why this one sucks so much.
That turtle one's a pain in the butt.
I hate it. I like that that the game tries to change up the mechanics and such that are necessary for bosses. But when I don't know. It's the reason I don't like Copper Bell Original, is because of the two first bosses you come to. I hate the goddamn Dust Devils, and I hate the Ooze. Kudos for the innovation, but no thank.
The turtle wouldn't be so bad if it was a small part of the fight, but when it's a whole fight, I'm like, why am I even there?
To shoot cannons.
Shoot something. Skeet, 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 skeet.
Ah, skeet, skeet, skeet.
Ah, skeet, 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 skeet.
The only dungeon I would leave the queue over was that awful poison one in AR. Oh, what? Aurum Vale? Aurum Vale's easy peasy.
The one we did earlier?
We also did it earlier. People didn't know to eat the fruit to kill the poison, and you just tell them. Or you watch them die and like, ha, by the way, fruit.
Hello, Jessa. How do?
Yeah, no, Aurum Vale never bothered me.
I have to you. You want to say hi to you?
Jessa! I love you, Baba.
She love you, Baba. She love you very much.
Aw, I love her. Oh no, I'm not paying attention! Oh, I dodged it, fuck you.
I wasn't paying attention either. Sorry, I distracted you. I'm a terrible friend.
Woo! I almost got swinged.
I can't help it if my wife is trying to steal you.
Yeah. You can do swinge.
I got swanged.
Lots of baby Amiibo players back then? Yeah. Back when you used to have to describe how to actually dodge Coin Cutter instead of being telegraphed.
Do we not want to kill the heirs here?
I don't think so. I think it boosts his attack.
Okay. Well, I killed one already, so...
That's
Suck it.
I don't want to.
I'm not getting into this. I think I come out like the asshole on this one.
Ermagood, it's a Jezza! Hello, thank you for the reset, but I love you more. Oh my gosh, remind me to get with you later about possible work. I keep forgetting to text you and email you.
I didn't agree you went right here. Stop trying to get with my wife.
But you liked it!
No, I only got to watch last time. You never let me take part.
You liked it too!
Not as much.
I didn't say it was going to be as fun. I'm just saying you liked it.
I always degenerate your streams whenever
I appreciate your level of degeneration.
I'm a child sometimes. I'm a grown man child.
Man-childs.
I grew old, but my maturity level stayed the same. Poop jokes are hilarious.
Poop jokes are hilarious. Can I stun this guy? Oh, I can't. Or is it silence? Oh, it's silence! Never mind, I missed it. But I think it's silence.
That dragon was running right for me.
He wanted to say hello!
I think he wanted to bite me. Don't bite your friends.
But what if they want you to?
I mean, obviously, if it's like the unspoken rule in your friendship part, yeah, go ahead, bite your friends. I think that's standard.
Okay. So I know at least one friendo who would love a little nom nom.
You better know more than one.
Nope, silence doesn't work either. God dang it!
Can't stop them from dragon ending.
Apparently not. I'm so sage.
What? Who just moaned in my ear?
I don't know. Delayed death, I think? But I thought the same thing. I was like, what the hell? Oh, you gotta shoot the Burfas.
Okay, I go shoot it. I go shoot it. Me.
Bye, Burfa.
I'm ready for when he comes back. Oh god! Dragonflies!
Mines.
Ready for you, Dwagon. I'm ready for you, Dwagon.
Eat him! Him's just being a bad Durgan.
Oh.
Oh, buddy. He just falls down.
So pathetic.
Did you hit them?
Yeah, you took too long.
I was waiting for them to come and say hello.
I made them come say hello.
Is it just 2 times? Oh, it's 3 times. Very persistent, Durgan.
3 times the charm.
Come on, Durgans.
Did you go grab them first out of fear that I would?
Yes.
Smart. I was going to.
My Durgans. Hello, Jura.
Jura what?
Jura Avis, haha.
I don't get the joke.
No, me neither.
Jura nuts in my mouth?
What? What does that mean? I don't understand your weird adult humor.
Listen, I understand if you want to mute me.
No, I would never.
I
Then how would I
understand.
get the opportunity to say, "Shut up, Porter"? That's
I mean, you
fun.
could text it to me always.
Ah! I could. Oh, we gotta do the stun thing.
Yep, I got him.
Nice.
Don't hit him.
I messed up.
Gotta pay attention. Yeah, we can hit him again. Oh wait, I'm off. Why am I off?
I mean, what?
Not that kind of off. The bad off.
Oh. Gotta kill all the little guys.
My stun's not up.
I got it. Oh, he's gonna be spinny.
Ow! Why me? Someone get this Durkins off me.
Trying to get these Durgans off the knights.
Okay, but I'm gonna die, so you wanna get this Durgan off of me?
Can't.
No?
I can't.
Okay.
I can't. Okay, I got it. Sorry.
Like 234 health points. Why is no one else watching my fucking ass? Jesus
I got you, buddy.
Christ. Y'all fucking suck.
I don't have a stun.
I do. Okay, but apparently it didn't work.
Bye, turtle.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I had to get it off the knights, because if we lose the knights, we lose the fight. And then I had to stun it, and then I had to save you.
I know, but there's more than just you. Like, none of the others were like, oh, look, he's getting attacked.
They're being rude.
Fucking ass.
Nobody gets commendations.
Nope.
Oh, God.
It's
Sir.
swift kicks in the nuts is what they get.
And slow pulls, haha.
Ha ha ha!
Take
No,
that,
wait,
I make you in this
suffer from
dungeon
that,
for
too.
longer. It's a giant Engi tortellini? It was a tortellini.
Tortellini, the best tortoise.
Oh, hello, other Durgan. I'm to say hi?
Dude, I'll have to show you this one site I found. Because I was looking for good glamour ideas.
Yeah.
And I found this one site that literally just showcases all the people like glamour ideas and tell you what they used.
Oh yeah, the Eorzean collection?
Possible, I think so. I'd have to double check.
But
it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty great if it's what I think it is. There's just a website dedicated to in-game cosplayers. It's fantastic.
I want pretty stuff.
I saw the entire cast of Yakuza at once, and it made me so happy.
Oh, really?
Yes. I can't tell you how much I want a Majima outfit.
I want to be Jiraiya. Dame, 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 do, dame.
He's so sad.
I mean, can you blame him? He's seen some shit.
I love that song so much.
I still need to complete
Baka
those
Mitai.
games.
What's that?
I said I still need to complete those games.
Oh man, I need to get back into 5. But I'm finding it very difficult to go back.
I know, because you have an aversion against 5.
Apparently. But it's also not my fault, because 4 was kind of lame, and 5 is turning out to be kind of lame. I don't know, maybe it's just because I have to do this hunting minigame.
Listen, how can it be lame? I've seen those taxi cab minigames. Those are fucking amazing.
The taxi cab minigame is great. What I wasn't expecting is to have to do the same thing that Yakuza... So Yakuza 4 had you bounce between 4 different characters. The very last one being Kiryu, because Kiryu had almost zero bearing on the story of 4. Now this one starts out with Kiryu, and... Oh yeah, I can't take this guy. And I was like, okay, cool. And he's got this cool taxi minigame, and I was like, alright, I'm actually enjoying this. This is pretty great. All these little side things you can do. And then I get to a point, and they switch me over to another character. And I was like, oh no. And this other character, his minigame is a hunting minigame, and I don't know what it is, but I'm having a real tough time getting into 5.
Is that the one where you had to, like, hunt the bear and whatnot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Those guns mechanic are atrocious.
It's not great.
Really not.
And I want to love it, because I have 5 and 6 left to go in the Kiryu storyline, and I really want to know what happens, but everything I'm to understand is that 5 is where a lot of people really felt the game fell off.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna put it the worst way possible. Sometimes you just gotta take it up the ass for the overall goodness of the experience.
That's fair. But I've already played through 4.
Alright, I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna be terrible again. Sometimes you gotta take it up the ass twice.
No, not twice. I've already sacrificed once. Ow. No.
I get that, because it's the same with Resident Evil. Like, Resident Evil 4 and 5 and 6 are just... Oh dear God, why do they exist?
I was having a grand old time with Resident Evil until 4 came along, and then I never went back.
I don't blame you.
I was about 5 or so hours into the newest one, but I learned that they just aren't going to be too many minigames. Too many minigames was your issue? God, I love the amount of minigames. They had minigames galore. I thought that was great. It was a little something for everybody.
Plus, you get to walk away from the storyline, so you don't bore yourself too much.
Yeah. To be fair, the storyline... what I like about it is, right, because the storylines are so serious and in almost every aspect very, God. They're very depressing storylines. Like, they're rough to get through if you start paying attention to a lot of the context. They can be really rough stories. So to have that breather between them with so much goofy shit to do on the side is wonderful.
Excuse me. I gotta yell at Yeti here for a second. It is not the greatest of all time. It was greatest at the time it came out because games were not good at that time.
Lies!
Compared to games now, 4 is shit.
Yeah, Yeti is one of the ones who's like, oh, I can't wait till you get to RE4. It's one of my favorites ever. And I got there and I'm like, oh my god, no, no. Now, I will say, I will admit this. I have seen people play the VR version of Resident Evil 4, and as much as I will not go back and play Resident Evil 4 in VR, it genuinely looked like a lot of fun. Because it looks like they really tried to polish it up for a VR experience. And I commend them for that.
And that's what kills me. Like, they've done these remakes on 1, 2, and 3. If they do the remakes on 4, 5, and 6, and probably polish off the controls and how it handles, it could probably be a fantastic game. But the controls, the camera, ruin that fucking game so hard.
Yeah. There's a lot about Resident Evil 4 that I had a problem with.
I know you hated the president's daughter.
Leon! Help! Leon! Oh, it's so painful. So many times I just shot her to feel better about it.
Hey, I get it. Sometimes you just have to. But you gotta die.
God, it was so... and then there was a couple of times where I didn't think I shot her. I was aiming at a bad guy, and they shifted at like the last moment. And it's like, by the way, mission failed because she died. God damn it! What's the matter with you, bitch? Keep your face out of my bullets! No, you know what it was about RE4? I can understand why at the time people liked it. I get it. But you know what I didn't like? And this is coming from someone who didn't grow up with the games, because I didn't play them growing up. I played them on stream a couple of years ago. Resident Evil 1, classic. I really enjoyed my time with Resident Evil 1, even though it gave my poor little smooth brain some trouble with some of those puzzles. Really good experience, a really nice horror experience, right? And then I played the remake of 2 and 3. 2 might be my favorite, with Claire and Leon. Really liked 2. Loved it. But here's the other thing. Again, I stress, I played the remakes. So going from RE1 Remaster to RE2 and 3 Remake, which were both really fun. RE3 was a little ridiculous in its story, but it was still fun, and it still had a horror aspect to it. And then I get into RE4. And the handling hurt, the camera hurt, and the fact that it went from a semi-serious story to pure, unadulterated camp really threw me for a loop. And I could not, I didn't enjoy it. And apparently, from then on, it became just a super campy series, and so I don't know.
And then they straightened it up with 7 and 8. Like, okay, although, from what I understand of 8, there's some things that you're just like, what the fuck?
Apparently there's a lot of what the fuck moments in 8.
But yeah, like, at the time, yeah, I'm sure they were great games. But they're horribly made. They're horribly made. They were made in the constraints of the time that the systems had.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Well, yeah, and that's why I recognize that, you know, I'm not enjoying them because I didn't play them when they came out. When they came out, I'm sure it was great. But I'm playing them in today's light. Like I said, I played 4 after the remake of 2 and 3, which are polished, beautiful, completely remade games for today's audience. And then I went back to an old-ass game from, the fucking 90s. So,
but that's the thing. And I'm Yeti, I'm sorry I'm using you as an example. It's those hardcore people that are like, oh, 4 is the best Resident Evil. No, it's okay to say it's a piece of shit now. You can say it was the greatest game for you growing up. You loved it. You played it to death. That's fine. That's okay. I have a lot of games like that too. It's a piece of shit.
He'll never admit to it.
No, they don't. They are hardcore. Like, nope, greatest game. Nobody can tell me otherwise.
But yeah. Well, and okay, so Mario 64 is another one. I can sit here and admit to people that they fucking grew up and they loved Mario 64. Guess what I played Mario 64 on? A fucking emulator with a PlayStation controller hooked up to my computer. So guess who didn't enjoy Mario 64? Me. I didn't enjoy it so much I'm never playing it again. But that's because my introduction to it was so very different than other people. That's just how that works.
But that's it, Yeti, yes. They were great at the time. Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Resident Evil 4, they were pinnacle games at the time.
But I'll
We've
even
evolved
argue
since then.
I'll even argue
You know.
this about RE4. Whether or not I complain about the mechanics, the story was shit. And you cannot convince me otherwise. I hated the story of 4. You cannot convince me it was a good installment story-wise. You cannot. I refuse. Little Napoleon dude? No.
Like, games were good for what they were. You put some of those games in front of me now, games I grew up with, no, they're not good. They're shit. They were great then. I was also younger and naive then. I've seen things now. I've experienced things now.
Shit.
I've seen some shit. I've lived through multiple fucking pandemics and Cold Wars, you sons of bitches.
Not meaning here, it reminded me of Fifth Element, just some campy fun. Maybe. But coming off of 3 games in the series that were very serious in their storytelling, even from some of the weirdness in RE3, because RE3 started doing some pretty ridiculous stuff, right? Like, I love Jill Valentine, don't get me wrong. And I understand that she may be going through her own little, like, metamorphosis with the T-Virus, or whatever they called it in the game. But she took a missile basically to the face and lived, and I have a problem with that kind of storytelling. You know? So even 3 started doing some stuff that made me go, what? But 4 just blew my mind. Fifth Element knew what it was from the beginning. Fifth Element knew it was a fun sci-fi fantasy romp, and it had fun with it. But Resident Evil started off pretty serious and ended very goofy.
And they continued with that. Like, I'm sorry. I love Resident Evil 7. I'm sorry if you feel this is a spoiler. It's been out long enough. Fuck you.
Yeah, go for it.
There's no zombies. Where'd the zombies go?
Yeah, there's no zombies in 7. Well, there's no zombies in 7 I mean, I knew that. And then there's vampires in 8, so it's like...
And werewolves.
Yeah,
but that's the thing, like, you go from 1, 2, and 3 where it's like, this is a zombie breakout to, it's no longer zombies now. It's expanded.
Not even that. Actually, I would actually argue this. I don't know how this became a Resident Evil discussion, but I would argue this with Resident Evil, even from the first one. While, yes, there were zombies, they were constantly mutating into something other than zombies, because they had big bad Battletoads in the fucking first game that you had to fight. You know, and then you had Nemesis, and then you had the big bad Battletoads in the second game, along with like some other big, you know, crazy creatures. There was a big plant creature in the first one too. So I would argue that the T-Virus wasn't necessarily just a zombie thing. That's what it's known for. Everybody remembers it as a zombie game, but it's a mutation game. It's a horror mutant game is what it is. So the fact that there were plant zombies, you know, in the fourth one, I'm not too worried about. I don't know how you go from these crazy mutations to here's a werewolf and a vampire, though. Like, that doesn't quite sit with me. But I also haven't played the game, so I don't know what the correlation is.
Yeah. No, I get that. That's a fair argument. I can bow down to that one.
So, because a lot of people, would argue, and I think it has something to do with the Resident Evil films, and I'm not going to go into them, I promise, but it's just a comparison, right? Because the Resident Evil films, people know those, at least the first and second one, as zombie movies.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what gets connected to the games a lot, because they're like, oh yeah, there were zombies in those games. Okay, but those technically weren't the focus. The focus was all the big bad mutant things that the T-Virus was actually creating. You know, the zombies were there, they were a byproduct, but they were like the base level of the T-Virus stuff. So.
Just this on a rant about Katamari Damacy.
Uh-oh.
She's like, nah.
When your idiot father, the king of cosmos. Oh no, fucking Damacy.
I love Damacy. It's
Peak
so
Resident
stupid.
Peak Resident Evil is Chris punching a giant rock till it got out of your way. So apparently that happens in Resident Evil 5, and my brother and I have agreed to play 5 and 6 at some point in time. So we'll see that eventually. But I had to walk away from Resident Evil for a while.
See, that was also the funny thing about the Resident Evil series. Like, you had normal humans in 1, 2, and 3, and then you got to 4, and Chris is suddenly jacked up on roids.
Yeah.
Just like, what the hell happened?
OPE Ryu, don't make me redeem another game for you. Oh no, please don't.
But Gatamari Damashi is not a rage game.
Please don't.
It's not a rage game.
It can be.
No, it's funny.
I've played Katamari Damashi with Raijin more times than I can count. I don't think I own any Katamari games, actually.
I do. It's on the PC.
You thought 4 was campy, wait till 5. Oh, I was told that 5 and 6 are fucking... They took 3 or 4 5 billion left turns. So no worries. Guess I should have seen the Hate for 4 coming when you played a little bit of 5 years and years ago, but you didn't like it. 5's handling was awful. Because it was you I played it with, right? You and I tried to co-op a little bit of it, and oh god, I hated everything about the movement in that game.
No, I think it was you and Liz.
Was it Bliss?
Yeah, because even Liz hates it.
It may have been. I want to say it was Yeti that I played with, though. I don't think I played any Resident Evils with Bliss. Bliss and I played a lot at Left 4 Dead 4. We did play it together like 6 years ago, yeah, so it's been a while. In fact, I could pull up my Steam and we could look at exactly the last time that I played it. Hang on.
It's been a hot minute. Because I thought you played 5 with Liz, too.
I knew I had tried it. But I also had no connection to Resident Evil prior to playing, you know, the co-op with somebody. So that's the other thing. If I start a game in a series, right, it's one thing to play like Final Fantasy V and never having played Final Fantasy 1 through 4, because they're not technically connected, none of these. But when you have an ongoing narrative, like the Resident Evil games technically do, I don't know, I felt like I was missing something already going into the game. Let's see, Resident Evil... How long has it been since we played 1? Oh gosh, it's been almost 2 years. We played 1 in October, 2 was also in October, 3 was in October, and 4 was in October. That's right, because we did it for Halloween. Oh my god. Last played Resident Evil 5, August 20th, 2016, for 3 hours. That was it, and we stopped. Apparently I have Resident Evil Resistance. I don't know what this is. 2016. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Oh, jeez.
You were right on the money, dude. But I kind of like the stand and shoot tank controls. When you have a more run and gun zombie shooting, it doesn't feel as intense to me. I guess. I don't know. Maybe. After playing Gears of War, I feel like Gears of War was a better... Like, if they had... I can't remember if Resident Evil was quite that way, but Gears of War movement... Gears of War 5, I think is the one that I played. That movement I eventually got the hang of. So if it's anything similar to that, I'd probably get it now. I didn't like it back then. Oh, by the way, Border, I was going to go back to story. Did you have anything else you wanted to run?
No, I'm good, Bubba. You go rock your story, and I appreciate you running roulettes with me.
Okay, I love you.
Love you. Catch you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, we're gonna get back into some story beats. You love some Gears of War. So I only ever played Gears of War 5, but just playing 5 and the lore that you got in that game, I would be very interested to see what the other Gears of War games had to offer. But I think they're all Xbox exclusive except for the 5th one, right? The first Gears of War is one of my most played games, I think. Me and my buddy played so much. Yeah. Okay, before I get started going on with the story like we were a second ago, I am actually going to walk away for a minute and go get me a snack and some water. And we will be right back. I'll put some music on for you guys. I'm going to mute this. I will see you in just a moment. We're back. I have water. I have attempted to turn on the AC because it's starting to get hot. Starting to get hot. Alright, let's go over here. Do that. Oh shit, you're in Elpis? Yes! We are in Elpis. We got there this morning. Want to point out that it's hard to tell over time, not matter or anything. Anyone with just RE4 totally get. Oh no. No. You and I have had these conversations enough to know that I'm not upset, you're not upset. It's genuinely just that. It's just a conversation. Venonat is in a cheerful mood. Alright, let's go, Venonat. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Oh, this is going to be a very interesting conversation. I hope we finish it today. Oh my gosh, it... My mind is reeling a small bit. The lore in this game is ridiculous. Alright, Venonat. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Do left. Gonna have to watch the VOD when you got there and hear my gasps of shock and horror. Yeah.
A wonderful aroma.
Are they playing Answers in the background?
I feel more relaxed already.
Oh no.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh, Lord. A calamity called the final days have befallen. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Oh gosh. What do I want to answer here? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. This seems to be the safest answer if I'm wanting to not try and. Oh fuck. Yep, calamity called the final days has befallen the world. I'm just gonna come out with it.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Gosh, I'm gonna tell them everything. We need more tea for this. So much more tea.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Yep.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
But yes, very much so.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Oh, Emmett.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
This poor man.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
Oh, bud.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is key to all this. I agree. Hermes and Median are somehow involved. Still trying to make sense of it all. Yeah. These two are involved in a lot of ways, but this is the key.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Sweet.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
He was so upset. Crystal Mom here to help. Aww. It's a good title. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. And I have a good idea where we might begin. Onward! See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped if you wish to cancel any printing duty finders. Alright. Greeting, Ismene. Oh, pauses. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vinanet. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? What are his interests? Other than Dynamis. Well, he is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Hope that answers your question. How long has Median been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Median has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Median? That would be Timaeus. Timaeus? He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We will keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. From Rio, I think we've taken enough of these means time. Away we go! Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your, fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. I like asking pointed questions. Let me up. Yes, I am Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. What birds? More duties. So what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creatures? What do you think of Chief Hermes? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creatures? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we, who prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Median 2 is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Median as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Median's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Oh my gosh, it's Casey. What's up, baby? How you doing? Do you know of Dynamis and Intellichees? Tell you more of Median's nature if you like. No, let's not do that. Hello? Dynamis and Intellichees? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited the properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence? Nope, just me. You're taking a break in the studio! Oh man, you getting all that work done, babe? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own task to attend to? Fine. He's no fun. Never seen FF14, was curious, decided to collect. Oh, man. Well, we're in a very information gathering part of the story. We're also in the very last expansion pack for this particular storyline. It's getting pretty crazy, so if you hear me gasp, just know there's 10 years worth of history that we have to go through. Getting some stuff done. Putting off doing taxes right now. Oh gosh, I still have to gather my stuff. I technically have all the paperwork ready, I just need to gather all the numbers that I spent over the last year so I can give it to my tax man. 10 years and they are releasing new content? That's cool. Well, the game is over 10 years old, but the actual story, currently I think it's been, yeah, since the first reincarnation, so 11 years, but 10 years for this storyline. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy. Is what we just had a big lore drop earlier that made me jaw drop. It was crazy. What is the bouncy pig? Oh! One sec. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling. So you have any new findings to share? Yes, all of these things. Expound, expound. I see. Even an expert in the field had a little misunderstanding of Median's capabilities, let alone the awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Median as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. So, little buddy here. So lost what that lady is talking about? Yes, and it's a lot. I'll have to fill you in later if you're real curious about the story itself, because it's involved. So, this guy is a little... Look at her. Look at this guy. There he is. And that's him in a cloak. Normally, it's just this. But I have him in a cloak. And there's his little puff hair. He's got a little angry bandage. And he is the little baby version of... Where are you? Is he on this page? Where is he? There he is. He's the baby of this guy. This is what he grows up into. It's a behemoth! Much cuter as a baby. He is the best baby. The most adorable. But yeah, essentially what they're talking about right now, Casey, to break it, the most brass of tacks, is I am currently in the past. I am not in my current day and age. I went to the past to try and find out some information that might save the world from exploding, because our world is dying. The world is dying because Aether, which is the energy that encompasses all things, our Aether connection has been severed. So we went back into the past to kind of figure out maybe what happened. So, and now we're finding out there's two types of energy. There's Aether, which we all know and love, and there's another one that no one quite understands, and that is Dynamis. We are looking for the man who knows the most about Dynamis, which is Hermes. We're trying to understand where he's coming from. And that is essentially where we are in the story. Vinad is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the intellectuals which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. If only they had Wikipedia in the past, it would be much easier to find info. Yeah, for true. Problem is, it'd be full of so many inaccuracies. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note that you can tell me about Median, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sister recruited during the stars in search for intelligent life. There's that. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Hopefully not biased, I guess. Yep, that's the way to do it. So these siblings of hers now travel great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetea? Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. I'm gonna go over there to those letters, do a thing in that direction. Poor Lost Ryu. There are so many words that are just so hard for me to figure out. There's too many letters to try and come up with a simple concept. What's fun, a little piece of fun information, Hermes, the guy that we're trying to figure out information on that knows about this other energy in the world, in our time, before we got sent to the past, in our time, he was there, known by a different name, and may or may not have tricked us into causing the end of days. So this is also kind of we're figuring things out about his past self that may or may not have led to that. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Is that why you were Stray? So Stray is the name of the guild that I'm part of, so that's just the guild name. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here. I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. But yeah. What a jerk. Yeah, it's a twisty tale that one day I may regale you with. It's a phenomenal storyline that they've been keeping under their hat for so long. You have questions for me? Certainly just a moment while I conclude with my current appointment. There we go. A firewolf? Yeah. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have then sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? I need to know all the things, please. The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Median. I do! Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Median appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Median heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Oh, that's Vinanat. Why they gotta wear masquerade masks in order to archive things? So, what's the easiest way to describe this? So, this particular race of peoples in our past, right? Because we're in the past. These peoples don't exist in our future. But their society does this thing where typically they actually wear their hoods up and their masks on, except for this one area that we're in for other reasons that I'm not going to get into. And they do that because your mask is your identification. Your mask it shows not only what your station is, but who you are. Asking too many questions? No, you're good. It can be very confusing. So they all wear very similar robes, and they all have, in some ways, distinctive but similar masks, because it is an indication of who they are and what they do. In this particular area, because they do so much research, and sometimes with very dangerous animals, they keep their hoods off and sometimes their masks off because they have to be ever vigilant. It's a lot easier to handle. But yeah, it's a very different society. Vinanat? Yeah, Vinanat. Mistress Vinanat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Why wear a shoulder patch when you can cover your face? Exactly. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Oh yeah, the friendo. Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metaboss's Thalasse. That. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vinanat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azim. Gotta love the names of Elpis' locations. It hurts my inability to word. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. So, Case, just to kind of pull you up to date with the term return to the star, it's them basically what we would understand as dying. Their aether would be deconstructed and they would go back into the aether pool that is life. So essentially he's just saying it's hindering her moving on. Which she, I don't think, minds. Man is the creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with as much enduring passion as you have. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Yeah, I love how they sound, yet I cannot even dare to pronounce them. Oh, it's nuts. Once I hear it, I might be okay, but that's not going to be it all the time. But yeah, you actually hit it right on the head, Case. A lot of Greek and Roman mythos is actually thrown into the game as well. They very much lean into that as far as naming goes, especially with this culture. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. For instance, the big bad of the last expansion was Hades. And he isn't necessarily the villain, which I know sounds really weird. He was the big bad of the story, but to know his whole story isn't necessarily the villain of the tale. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabos's Thalassi. Nah. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. I mean, you keep talking about a guy named Hermes, so I figured, yeah. Yep, Hermes, Hades, I feel like there was somebody else in there that was very recognizable. It was very Grecian, yeah. Yep. Mistress Vina. Just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer. If you ever wanted to expand, 1, your gaming, and 2, your vocabulary, play Final Fantasy XIV. Mistress Vina, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared for an official welcome. You still haven't played Mass Effect? Oh goodness. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Maybe if I didn't need to sleep, could squeeze more games in. I feel that in my soul. Every time they play Answers in the background.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
It hurts me that they do that.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It's more beautiful here, as beautiful as ever. I mean, I like it. We'll see you later, Case. Have fun. Don't work too hard.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Oh my gosh.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Let me tell you a little something about cleaning chocobo
But
stables.
more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Later, Case. And then there was one time I was playing hide and seek in Limsa Lominsa with these kids. Oh, it was grand. And then I stole a pirate ship. That was cool too.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, Your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
I love their eyes so much. They're so bright.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this.
Oh no.
And tell me true.
What are you gonna ask me?
Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh god, no, don't interrupt me.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind.
You had to
now
go
then,
away for another
I'm told
5
you
minutes.
wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Yoshi P asked me how we like the game.
That! Yes!
It hurt.
Yes, I did.
My heart.
It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
Thalassai.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Just my heart. I wanted to have an opportunity to answer her question. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter, the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Probably because of his views on what y'all consider death. Vinat has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site which Hermes sent forth the media. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galene said she spotted them on the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look. Indeed. You know what I also need to do? Utilize these guys. 86, because what am I? 88, and I'm still wearing... Ugh, gross. Yeah, nasty. Alright. I wonder what these look like. What is my new outfit? Whoa! I don't hate it. I don't know if I like these shoulder pad things. What's funny about that scene is every single person I've seen play through that scene start to say different stories in that pause it gives you when she's talking about. Well, there's so many side stories you could say, right? Oh, I like the shield and sword. I wish I liked the top more. If this wasn't there, or if it was only on one shoulder, I might like it, but I'll run with this for a bit. Give it some variation. Glamour that one piece? I probably will. But I don't think I can glamour here. Like, this doesn't seem like an area that would let me glamour. And I don't think I have anything on me that I prefer the look of. Oh, actually. See, this isn't too bad. If I wore that with the other gear... Oh. That's not bad. It's just a glamour... No, it is just a glamour prism, but there's certain areas you can't glamour in. Like cast glamour. Would it let me do this here? I don't think so. No, see? Oh, I'm mounted. Hang on. Is it actually gonna let me cast glamour here? Oh my gosh. Am I thinking wrong then? Oh, you know what it is? It's the sets. I can't glamour plate in places. I'm so used to using the plates instead of the actual glamour prisms. That's better. I like that mix. I wonder if I have anything I can change the helmet to. Oh. Tiny crown! Otherwise, I think I've glamoured just about everything. Yeah, so I don't have anything on me that I could... No hat for a while. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I normally don't individually glamour. Only use prisms. So glamour plates, you would have to go to, you know, your in-room and set up an actual, you know, you have to use your glamour dresser and set up a pre-made glamour. And then what you do is, you're on the job you want, like I'm on Paladin. I would select a glamour plate, see, unable to apply glamour plates here. But you would select this. It would show you everything that you had pre-made in your glamour dresser, and then you could apply it to your whole thing. It's already pre-made, you just apply it on. But it's only allowed in so many areas. I think it's only allowed in city-states. Or in cities. Yeah, it is pretty nice. I like doing the pre-made stuff. And then, to go even further than that, you can actually, so every time I switch over to Paladin, it'll automatically change it to preset 12, which I'm actually gonna undo right now. Remove glamour plate link. So if I change to Gunbreaker, it'll automatically apply set 14 and set 3 and all that jazz. So if I had one look, which I typically do for each job, that would be it. No, I clicked! Dang. What about that one? It seems you have the means to fly. 'Tis quite a distance away. inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Puppers! Hi, buddy. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Ryu over here to that island? Double puppers! Uh-oh. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has a rather exacting standard, I'm afraid. You've ridden him before? Oh, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. You left him on the moon! But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Wait, what? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. What? Where did this come from? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? Alright, well, let's do it. I would need to change the armbands too, they don't quite match. Clear your mind and prepare your weapon. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Oh my gosh. Crystal Mom wants to spar. Nothing on me. Current! About to get spanked by Mom? Probably. I need to get... I guess I need to, but I need a new ring, choker, and wristband. Mama gonna hit me. Shall we begin? You won't go easy on me. Oh, here we go.
Let neither side hold back.
Gosh. Ah!
My blade sings!
I don't... Oh yeah, that's gonna be a bad... She's gonna wipe the floor with me. Oh, what the... No, ma'am.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please don't. Oh my god, she's gonna go through all the jobs? Oh no.
No quarter.
Interesting she chose Dancer. That's my second highest. Is she going in order of what I've got?
Have a taste.
Ow.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Magus' mantle. Do it again. What's the next one? Okay, so it's not going in order because I definitely don't have White Mage that high.
Prepare yourself.
Oh no! Why did it push me that way? That was rude. No, what the hell?
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
I didn't see this open spot last time. Ah.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
That Dancer again.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Okay.
Prepare yourself!
Uh-huh. True stone. Oh no!
We've only just begun. Have we? Come at me with your all.
Oh, back to Paladin. Oh, that's not what I want. I'm gonna die. That hurt.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no! Stop! Thank you. Crap. Oh god, I didn't see those two! No! Oh shit. I'm gonna fail again. Crap. No, no, no! Fuck! What even is this fight? I don't think I got it. Crap, I should have focused in on one. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, no, maybe? Ah!
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
You still stand.
I do.
People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Have you? I don't believe you. I'm healing. Oh, that's rough on tank collapse in red mage. Yeah. I should have paid closer attention.
It was my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Why didn't we just finish?
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred.
What?
Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Well, you wanted the lighthearted stuff, so, you know.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Argos! Can I have it right now? Huzzah!
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Aw, puppers. Is that why he knows me in the future? Is because we met in the past? Is he the one I truly changed? Oh no. What have I done? But Ryu, they said that you can't alter the future because of what you do in the past. Yeah, but psh, how do they know, right? Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Mattia made their departure into the night sky, which, with luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intention. We'll see. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. We'll see. Oh, but Vinan Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argo to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over the isle. Alright. Let's do the thing! We've got doggos! Is it always Paladin, Dancer, White Mage, by the way? Or are those my... No, see, my White Mage is only 58. But what I thought was interesting was Paladin and Dancer are my two highest. Oh, wait. No, because my Astrologian and Sage are higher. I don't know. I'm confused by it. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. Yep. Give him the go-ahead. Let's go. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something? Notophorian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Oh, we call them cherry blossoms, but yes. It's a simpler time in the future. Didn't notice your jobs, but the attacks were the same for me. Probably the same jobs then. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Well, you know. That's how we do.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
What, searching for clues? Constantly.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
What's going on, random? Game looks beautiful. This game is very pretty.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And
It
we'll
was
owe it all
freakishly
to
tall.
you and your sisters.
They are, and more so than you'd think. I'll explain later.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Yeah, that's cool. That's why he let the big boom.
Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
It's funny if you're playing a Lalafell after Emmett adjust your height. It's proportionally correct. Oh no.
So, what is your opinion?
Oh, Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say just by this moment alone. I mean, technically you couldn't say by this moment alone. However, there's a darkness in that boy.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
I don't...
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
Oh, this is so sad.
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Don't like it. Don't like it. But yeah, Random, if you're still in there, originally when we popped over to this world, we're technically in the past, right? These are very ancient beings. When I first came to the world to have a chat with them, I was about this tall. Came up to maybe her calf. So, when you say that guy looks very tall, yes, they are very tall. Another one of her people came by and was like, no, this needs to be taller, and made us tall so we didn't look so silly. But yeah, we were that tall. Getting this piano version of Answers is one of the best things about this event. Oh my god, every time Answers plays in the background, I just... my heart. It hurts so much. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look at Tissus Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in that Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Ryu, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all in so few isles? The answer lies with Tissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the Archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis where, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the News, north of Oikis. So much words and things. Catesis? I guess. Who knows? Only the Greeks. Ah, good. The News acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Yay, me. As for a way to the Catesis Hyperborea... Hyperborea? We follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Whatever you say, ma'am. Oh, big boys. Look at those puppers. Hi, buddy. Here we are, the grandest research facility on Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Is it? Yeah, Hythlodaeus and Emmett. Emmett, are you still mad at me? Oh, I half expected him to just keep moving. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Median, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious Emmett Selch. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Here's all of our information. Expound, expound, expound. Oh. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Thanks, buddy. And Flavius back there laughing. Is eager to find Hermes. Let's go. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. Ah, there he is. On the next aisle over, Median is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Yes, please. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Ryu, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. By the creations? But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Ryu can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vina, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh no, is this gonna be a... Do I finally get... Give me a dungeon! Give me a dungeon! Oh, it's these guys. No! No, I don't want it! Why you gotta be so gross? Friggin' Emmett. Hermes! Ah! My guy. No! Help this person out. Okay. We continue our search. Where's my guy? Oh, is that? Oh. Oh. Oh, jeez. bad. Buddy, where are ya? You're done with your garden of nasty. Oh, there he is. Ha ha ha! Ryu, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hithlodius and Emmett Cell company. Well, you see, what happened was an important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Well then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. As I have discovered, thank you. I'm gone. Getting the heck out of here, bear buddy.
Yeah.
You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amarod in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Yeah, I don't think we're actually changing the future, but I'm just getting information. Selk seems content to stay where he is. Of course he does. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Fair point.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Well, you see, what happened was we think you're bringing about the apocalypse. What say you to that?
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Tell us what's up, Hermes.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Okay.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Uh-oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
Oh shit.
Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh Jesus.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we...
Oh jeez.
Hurt! Hate! This is wrong! All wrong!
What? She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
God. Meteion's the catalyst?
Are you alright? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
She's speaking in my mind!
Hindered though we may
It's not
be,
proximity
let
chat.
us split up and search as well.
Oh, jeez. So are we gonna find out that it's the other medians and this one that are actually the catalyst for the final days because they employ pure Dynamis? Ah, buddy! Why do you incorporate the feels? Calm your mind, your senses questing for the hint of Median's presence. I listen. But you fail to hear her voice, she must be elsewhere. Oh, jeez. Should I go down at all? You calm your mind, your senses questing for Median. Hear, feel, think. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Median's anguished voice grows distant as the source begins to flee down. Here we go. I'm not too sure how I get a proximity out of mental chat, but you got it. Just trying to catch even the faintest whisper. Buddy. Greetings and salutations. Oh, here we go. Commencing report. Not again. Oh no. No, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Oh, kid. Please don't follow. Fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Damn it. Kid! Ain't got time for these games! Hide and seek? No! The end of the world! We have to know what she hears! Way up. Can I get up this? Yes. Fantastic. Oh, hey, big guy. There they are. Nope. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? Cannot be true. To the south. Okay. Come on, kid. Come back to me. Here we go. Oh, road noise, what? Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition date. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. You mustn't listen. I need to hear. Kid! For fuck's sake. It's wrong, it's all wrong. Any sign of median? Yeah! Whole bunches. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the median, we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Yep. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Hermes sees it. My dear medium, what did you witness that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us, and how terrible it could possibly be? Oh, it's the worst. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Metian renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, we could not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether. Much how Emmett Selch solidified your presence when we first saw you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Rio will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Metian's likely location, you will proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift aetherical downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into the corner. Then we have our plan. Ryu and Emmett will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while the others predict and obstruct Metian's avenues of escape. Emmett and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Metian and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. He's now accompanying me? Oh, goodness. Alright, bud, let's go. Calm mind, senses crusting, blah blah blah. She must be elsewhere. Oh no! Because I popped onto the horse? Dang. Emmett! Dang it. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll have to hide. Where no one can find me. Head towards the water. She went to the lake. Lazy fucker. Right? He knows how to fly. He should have followed. I'm gonna go throw him in the water. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Aww. He's so sweet. I almost jumped down just to see what would happen. Where's she at? I'm not here. I'm not here, please. That way. By the rock, is she? Very well. Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry I'm not strong enough. Stay away. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. What? Who the hell is talking to this kid? Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. It's gonna end up being that's it. That's what's gonna break his heart, is that his creation is what is gonna bring about the end of days. That has to be it, right? Like there's nothing else you can introduce or throw at me at this point, right? Right? Oh, god damn it, Emmett. Where'd he go? No! He's all the way back at the... Are you kidding me? No. I gotta go all the way back. I forgot. He doesn't follow when I'm on the thing. You fucker. Emmett. Let's go. Will he sprint with me? Surely. Yeah, okay. No, fishy. Leave me alone. Go away. Thank you. I want to see what he has to say about this. Is this news not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of her essence. Let's move. Yeah, fair point. Come on, kid. Okay. There, I see her. You said she wasn't there. You lied to me. We were just here. Oh yeah?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Fair enough.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Oh, bud.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Uh-oh.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Damn.
Turning a deaf ear, are we?
She suspended self, so
we
you know.
are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Oh no.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
This is what causes it. Uh-oh. What? Oh, no. What? What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
Oh no.
All else must wait.
Oh no! Oh no!
You fool!
Oh, this isn't good. What's going on, Jughead? This isn't Final Fantasy Friday. You're right, it's not Final Fantasy Friday. But this game was never beholden to that, so, you know. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to the Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Ah, jeez. Clodius is pondering what to do next. Hermes was headed to Catissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of this place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes may be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vina? Ryu? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice. but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Medion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer the torment alone. Oh, shit. Agreed on all counts. To Catesis, Hyperborea. Here we go. Frickin'. Oh, that was nice of them. How goes, Jughead? Alright, this is either going to be a trial fight, which I'm assuming it's going to be, or it's a dungeon. I really think it's going to be a trial. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened? Well, you see, Mistress Vana, glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and put on a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. As Hermes is doing. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to an escaped entity and the like. Katasis, scholars, and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Okie dokie. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Well, now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill the gaps as you require. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose. Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Oh, here we go. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Alright, so we're gonna go in with trusts. It's a dungeon. Your tale let us hear, Ryu. So 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Oh, buddy. This is when people who don't like using NPCs for dungeon all decided to make an exception. Seriously, though. Oh, hydrate, you got it. Let's go. Catesis. Catesis. However you say it. Alright. The question is, do I go Paladin or... Paladin, I could probably set the pace, but Dancer, I can... Problem is, I don't think Dancer is going to be up to task here. I don't have the gear. I'll just... You know what? I'm just going to go Paladin. We're going to keep it super simple. Form a party! Alright, guys. So, Clodius, Emmett, Vinnet.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with all of this setup right here. What's up, Marv? Yeah, I think we'll keep her healer. He's definitely got to be Big Boom. We're good. Let's do it. Haveth Mustard Great Stream just got home. Oh, welcome home, bud. It's been good so far. I hadn't realized we've been online for 7 hours. It's nice to have the day to myself. Ah, rawr. I'm asleeps. Alrighty, have a good sleeps. Love it.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
It seems he is determined to protect Median. Aye, a right bother this is going to be. Down here. I'm leaving it open so you guys can potentially read that. Let's go, fools.
Have at you!
Yeah, they're all single target. I should have gone Dancer. This music is fantastic.
I see you opening.
Shall we push Vina to her limits?
I see you.
Let's see how bad this can get. Oh, this is a doorway. Never mind. Let's get it. Yeah. I will need to stop and take an actual lunch break here in a second. I am very hungry. But the story was too enticing. I didn't want to stop.
Out of my way.
Oh, I can't! We're in a dungeon! Of course there's a cold zone, and of course we're going through it. Poor Emmett. So annoyed. What's happening over there? Come here. You just got here. Welcome in, my dude.
I see you.
Have a taste!
Onward! Ah, why? Oh, chompies! What's going on, Rose? Time to go. First boss? Okay, here we go. Alyssa. What's that name? Oh no, her name was Lena. Oh man. What am I trying to say? Kitty! Big kitty! Oh man. Shorts up with the biddies. Thank you so much for those biddy bits. I appreciate you. Frostbite and Seek, uh-oh. An impressive concealment, they're seriously trying to hide from us? But the power of ice should be used this way. Did you guys seriously just...
How about you?
Their version of moving was amazing! They just... Frostbite and Seek. Very creative. I had enough of this memory space. Calling Vina. Oh, that's how they see it. Okay, I see the footprints now. I didn't see it the first time around.
I see you opening.
Have a taste!
Hide in the ether!
Have a taste!
Let's go. We're gonna do this. Where are you at? Over there. Dead. Dead. You a dead? Dead. Leveled up! Ooh, woo! Oh no, I didn't see a woo. That's so sour-woo-y. Or would it be just sour-woo? Oh, burbs! This might not have been a grand idea. Don't let me die! Don't let me die! Oh man. Thanks so much for the resub, Amaze. I appreciate your face. Welcome in. Oh, don't let me die. Don't do it. Oh my god, I can't believe the NPC is keeping up. I should! It's Vanoth! But this is a little harrowing.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh right, I'm supposed to... How will work today, Amaze? Cannot.
Out of my way.
This is working. Oh. Oh no. Whoa. Holy. Okay, so apparently the NPCs can keep up decently well. That was terrifying. So terrifying. Oh, wait. Oh, really? Not even the ring? Interesting. Hello, hippogriff.
Have a taste.
First mom's got my back. Yo.
Have at you.
It's pretty great. What's this ooh-woo? What was about the ooh-woo when I keep forgetting about it? So I'm trying to ooh-woo when I do remember woo. Because someone decided not to choke the ship? Woof. That sucks.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you, opening.
This is Wowie Intense Battle Weddy Food. Oh, whoa. There.
I see you, opening.
Dead. Jesus. According to Mistress Alyssa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools. While the gleam in its eyes give the impression that it comprehends our words, if this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make a mention in my next report. But it wasn't... That wasn't a wolf. That was a big kitty. It was like a Byakko. We're fighting griffins now? Bruh, you should have seen some of the shit we've been fighting. Dead? What's going on, Hemlock? Come back to play games and such. Indeed! Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Latin. May have his flaws, but you can't fault managerial prowess. Seriously, want to discuss candidacy now? Good as me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There's truly no accounting for taste. Oh, you guys are so terrible. These poor people. Big snicks! Inhale.
I see you opening.
Mine is the ether!
Out of my way!
Have a taste!
Oh, that was to the side, and then to the front.
Have a taste!
Away from the fireballs, please. Oh, jeez. Okay.
I see you opening.
Oh, I should be in front of him. I'm not gonna make it. I did make it. Cool. Dead! Sweet. Pass for Constitution, but fail for Intelligence. If it's concept, it's submitted. Oh, certs rejected.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
So far it's just FF. That might be it for today also. I thought maybe I'd bounce between games, because while I've been off stream, I've attempted to play some video games just to kind of keep myself from going insane. But I've been bouncing between games like you wouldn't believe. Not able to stick with one for over an hour at a time.
Have a taste!
So I thought that's what would happen today, but we got way into the story and I don't feel like stopping.
Have a taste!
burbs.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Have a taste!
Okay. Fighting birds with ram horns? Oh. If only you knew the craziness that we've been fighting today. Burbs! Regular space!
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you opening.
Have at you!
Okay. All the way up into space. Here he is. Hi, Hermes.
So, it comes to this.
I mean, it didn't
I
have
no
to.
wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
To protect Mutian, who would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain. Yeah. Alright, here we go.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I see you opening.
Gust and gale, gather to me!
I see you opening.
Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, here's my foe!
Have a taste!
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Have a taste!
That can't be good.
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way! Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Avoid that by just staying in the middle.
Dancing winds, here's my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
By my true name, I shall consign all.
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
Do not underestimate me.
Okay. What's up, Canadar?
No! My power!
I didn't want to do it, but he made me, you saw. Merry chase you led us on. Hopefully has calmed down a little. Let us leave the rest to Emmett. Yeah, I guess so. Sorry, buddy. we're about to see some sads.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
Uh-oh.
And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Yep.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Buddy.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Here it is.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Yeah, buddy.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain.
For in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity. And it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Aetheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Oh, jeez.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
There's that face.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish and starve. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present.
Oh god.
Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Damn.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Oh, and so she left. That's why she remembers. Oh no!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Emmett has to remember too, right?
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then.
Oh.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Oh, no.
Second process complete.
Oh, no.
1 remaining to execution.
Oh, no.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Okay.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh, Hermes, don't! Oh!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
What?
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Fuck yeah. And that's why we've got— oh my god.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I got you, buddy.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
So we're the only two who know. That's why Heidelin knows. Oh my god, this works. Oh no. Oh no. This is so crazy.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Well, yeah, I bet.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
I have no words.
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
And they're not gonna know.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Oh no, I can't stop now, Yeti. I have to keep going.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Oh gosh.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Just a little bit.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Holy crap. Oh my god. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intellectuals. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Oh my god. Oh god. People speculate he remembered after passing, and that's why he helps you against Elidibus. That would make sense. Yeah. Even if he didn't, if he didn't agree with what Elidibus was doing at the time, he would have helped us. I can't recall details of that interaction at the moment, because holy shit. Answers indeed! Ugh. Watching me in quiet contemplation as I sort through my thoughts. Thank you. Ryu, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or to convince Emmett and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. We must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be the weapon against the final days. Oh my god, we're the only ones that know. You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of... That's why. That's why all of the everything happens. I can't deal with it. My mind hurts. Holy shit. It's... It's so crazy. My mind is actually, like, I'm still trying to piece everything together, and it's so ridiculous how long they've been planning this, and how well they have planned it and written it out. So much so that the very first theme you ever hear in 14 is the Answers theme in ARR. And that's exactly what this is. It's just her theme, and it kills me right now. Your time at this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinette, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay. After this, I will go and have lunch. But I need to know. I need to see. I have to see. Go. The use of Answers theme is crazy. All of my heart.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
As we're part ways, perhaps I should stay and help? No, I can't. I already know there's no stopping this. Obviously.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained. that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted.
Oh my god.
And bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the Meteion at terminus. We must find a way to defeat despair. To unite and prepare as
with the
many
raid.
as possible for the struggle ahead.
Thank you so much for the raid, Thanis. My heart. Oh. It's all
Heavy will
heartfelt,
weigh the
heartfelt.
burden of guiding this
Did I
legion
get
of
yelled
souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us.
Oh my god.
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion.
Oh, I love
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Oh, man.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
It's just so insane. I love you, Crystal Mummy. Oh, back to the present time we go. Holy crap. So what are we... Oh no. What are we gonna fly into? I can't... Okay, I'm not gonna ask any... I'm just gonna wait. I can't wait. I'm just gonna... It's fine.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh my gosh. Hermes. You dog. Oh, don't show me Amarot again. Crystal Mummy. Mm-mm. I said, don't show me this again.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh, they're playing it.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Hi, Brosif.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Holy shit.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Riku Robin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the family.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I can't. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I got nothing. With the context we have, it's now crazy. I don't have to. It's, you know, I'm gonna process this information. And, holy crap. Holy crap. Gotta go back to old Charlene. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go put us over there, because we have to get back over there. People are dying, the planet's dying, Cloud. I know, I'm so sorry. That was so much! Like, I thought it was a lot to find out why, you know, or how things occurred, and we ended up putting it together, but then seeing the whole thing, and then that cut, I'm gonna go, I can't do this. It's lunchtime. I am starving. So we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna try and pick my jaw up off the floor, and we'll be back. Because I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. Because now I have to push through to the end. So I'm gonna put on some music. I'm gonna step away for like 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna grab myself some lunch, and then we will be back to continue to have my jaw hit the floor. BRB.
When I let you go, ooh, I just pulled you closer. Ooh, I can't understand where it came from, but you got it, my got it. It began in the land of the sandstorm. I fought it, though I wanted everything to do with what you gave to me. Loosening my grip as for you and to me. When I let you go, it just pulled you closer. it back in with the passion. I'm awake with the flame in a hailstorm. I'm back in, I gotta have it. I bring the with what you give to me. Loosening my grip as pull you into me. When I let you go, just pull you closer. It's a long departure.
Feel me like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
Who did? Oh, hey, Bliss. Bye, Bliss. Thanks for stopping by, baby. Thank you for the resub. Oh, bud. Hydrate? Already did. Oh, let's see. I'm scrolling up. Must have been killing Raijin to not tell her. I can't tell you how many Raijin was like, you finish it yet? You finish it yet? You finish it yet? You finish it yet? God damn it, Ryu! Like, he wanted me to finish so bad. When Ryu gets into a good story, she'll play for hours. Yes. Once I sink my teeth into something and it has me hook, line, sinker, I'm done. We're gonna go forever. Well, there's plenty of big spoilers before and after. This is pretty much the part that is spoiled. Thankfully, bro, I was able to stop anybody and everybody who kept wanting to spoil things for me. It was difficult at times, but I was able to shut down a lot of the people that wanted to talk about the story and were like, oh, well, we'll just tell you that. No, don't tell me shit. Don't tell me anything. I don't want to know anything. If it wasn't in the previous expansions, don't tell me, is what I told everybody. There's one friend I had to blacklist for a very short while so that she would understand. Because she was like, oh, I'll tell you this one part. And I said, nope. Blacklisted her for a day. And then I came back and she was like, why'd you do that? I was like, I warned you. It's like, you're not going to tell me nothing. Bro, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. I appreciate your face. All right, let's get back into this story because I need more of it. Oh gosh, we're back with our fellows. We realize we have to tell all of this to our fellow scions? Oh god. I can't. All of my heart.
Ryu, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you're away we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Thanks.
Oh god. Oh no. You had one spoiler but misunderstood it, so it worked out for you? Good. Very good.
Oh. Allie.
Though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent.
Is it?
I feel like the information I've got is pretty important, but okay.
So you have learned aught more of the final days?
Yeah, boy do I have a story to tell you guys.
Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all.
I avoided all FF content until I finished. Good move. Good move.
Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, but still but a drop in the bucket, at best.
Wasn't even checking Twitter. It's just nixed the entire internet.
In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people at Radzhan. Following their discussion, Vertra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure a safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, and Estinian and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with. And now? The final days have come to Garlemald.
Shit.
Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuneau. Then, panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Damn. The others need you, Ryu. Please, you must help them. Oh. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass is their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. Alright. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. Here we go. Oh, back in it. Okay. No rest for the weary? Nope. Warrior of Light never stops. What do I need? Probably need to re-up these soon. Yeah, 30 minutes. Okay. Lucia! Oh no, it's an instanced. Hey. Ryu, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies. Glackies? Wasn't it Glackies or something? That the Forum's airships had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss that later. I trust you are ready to depart? Always and forever. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to see these cutscenes. Oh no! In addition, you would be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at a certain point. Oh, it's involved. Proceed. I'm glad I took a lunch break when I did, because we're gonna just go. No time for mental recovery. No, just never. Apparently. Oh my god. It's chaos. No, not the poncho!
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
Oh, buddy, don't lose.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Look what you've done.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Did you have that talk with them beforehand, dude?
We must build a line of defense.
Yeah, you're a kid, bruh.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Good job, kid.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
What a proud dad. Okay. Oh, I'm role-playing. Oh god, I'm a sage!
Command the beast's attention. See to the wound.
How do I do this? I don't know how to sage.
Help is at hand.
I don't ever play healer. What are you doing to me, game? Is this a bad thing? Oh.
Leave it to me.
Can I focus target this guy? Yeah. Oh, he left me! Don't turn! Oh, you bastards.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Okay. I'm on my way. Don't worry. I'm a tiny F-man. I will save you.
Easy now. Deep breaths. Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Come on, buddy. Why are you gonna stand in that? I was about to say, don't be dumb. This restores target HP, now HP restored. Oh yeah, nearby party members, that's what I want. Why it didn't work? Oh shit. Fuck that up. Uh-oh. imagining it! I didn't die as a healer. Huzzah!
Help! Someone, please!
What?
We thought we were done for some reason. Ew! Is it crawling?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
That makes him all the creepier, him crawling on the ground like he does.
Wait, that's...
Is it our
Julius
boy?
and the army.
Yeah, Julius.
So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Oh, buddy.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To
What's
repay
going on, Fluff?
your salvation in kind!
Tentacles
or
indeed.
with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Midterms are hell. Oh, bud. I'm so sorry. But you've got this. You're a smart cookie.
Of that I've no doubt.
God.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think
Oh,
withdrawal
Allie.
might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
Who? Who you
to
talking?
be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Don't forget the midterm is tonight.
Well,
oh my god, Fluff.
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
I love these two.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Okay. Oh, I get to be Allie? Fuck! Fuck you guys! This is more my speed.
mine.
That was okay. Made it.
Not today.
You went that way. Oh god.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about.
Oh, I was so close.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
You know what? Fuck you!
On guard.
Haha!
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Well, I got rid of my skip, apparently.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Maybe?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
For now. Get to the telepoint!
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
What? Oh, jeez! Yeah.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Tell him what's up, Graha!
together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is.
Oh,
you
kid.
mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Speaking of, what's up, kid? I'm here. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. Really? Yeah, I'm saying it.
I can look after myself, you know.
I love you, kid. I'm well aware. Poor Allie.
Everything's in order? I trust.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Let's go. Oh, that was so sweet.
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
Bam. You either, Graha.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
The Graha Allie pair is so much better than me. I definitely loved them better than the other pair, but the Estini and Alfie, and their relationship is an interesting one. I know you're supposed to be healing Alfie, but it bothers me. Oh, I just noticed Graha changed his class back. That's interesting. It's not like the twins, so Alfie is the best in the smack Alfie. I don't know. The twins are pretty great. They have come a long, long way, especially Alfie. Watching them grow has been a bit of a treat.
dead.
No. I didn't hit mine.
Where were we?
I didn't hit it at the right time. Not liking the twins. I want to use them as anti-primal bullets like their grandfather. That's terrible. Poor twins. They've come so far in their stories.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Eventually.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Yeah.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Give me back my sage tools, boy.
Behind you! Just there!
Uh-oh. Here comes a biggin. Run, dude, run!
More of them.
Looks like a thing we fought in Persona. Hold up. What are you doing?
Xenos.
Sus.
Here. You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Graha sounds tired as shit.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Always
That
and forever.
is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Very much so.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
This poor guy.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard! For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger.
Oh no.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Buddy.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Good boy.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Well, there you go.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Oh?
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
But I will not reclaim you as my own
appreciate the
children.
offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Oh boy.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh man. See Xeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods knows I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite. Oh my god. Sorry, I got to talk about people. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Yes, you too, kid. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation. Oh, Lucia.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Yay!
Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
It's a fair point.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Uh-oh. What you getting at, kid? Look at that!
I did.
Look at that face!
Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
No.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh, do I have things to tell you guys? We're gonna need a lot of tea.
Did you hear something just now?
You really have to focus in on his ears? Oh! What is he doing down here? Oh. What are you doing on the ground?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
When did they come to the surface?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Hi, Urianger.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Are you serious?
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
We've been busy!
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's
Here's your answer.
inferior
It's
works
plan that
no
they're looking
more.
for. Is there a throughway?
Hey!
Somewhere,
maybe
bro.
Consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
I'll bet.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation.
That would make some kind of sense, Broseph.
Made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Didn't realize you were talking to bunnies.
I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Whatever you say, sir.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back, buddy. May thy disciplines banish this darkest of nights. It's good to haveth you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Well, at least she acknowledges it.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh my god. Oh, good. I dare say Master Fortuneau was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydalin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. It's just so beautiful. And you know what? That's the timing, right? We went through a lot of heavy story beats for the last, 2 hours at least. And, so they gave us bunnies. Gotta cleanse the palate. What? Heavy story in 14? Nah. I was just messing with you. I'm making sure y'all paying attention. Just a riotous romp throughout, right? Yeah, no joke. Nothing but fun. Smiles and laughter, hither and yon. That's all there is. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but wasn't I expecting to see you quite so soon? Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of theories, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Huh. Well, bro, I'm gonna need y'all to take a seat. Why do I imagine whenever they speak in Old English, I always hear some rich, pompous British person waffling instead of the actual voice actors? And that like 90% of definitely their main male actors for sure. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Metian. Or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheres. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Metian. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Metian and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Metian escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, then the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met at Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities and as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheres, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Metian? The Vana I know would never get up. No, but Metian is still out there. The Vana I knew would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise she would have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues, such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Metian. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. We need a spaceship! Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and the other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. My best British... I can't do a British accent. There is no best British accent, because there is no British accent. I refuse to do that to short stuff. No, no. No, no, no. Oh, blimey, mate. Nah. Nah, nah, nah. Can't hear the difference between American and British anymore? Oh. What's an accent between pals, Gov? Is that what you're shooting for? Turn to tie. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. Y'all invited me. It's different. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well. You may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. No weaponry. Apparently people can hear it when I speak, but I can't tell the difference anymore. Ah, gotcha. They're making me wait. I don't like to wait. We either get cast as pompous pricks or London nitwits? Aww. That's not true. Mostly.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Uh-oh.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Oh, what do you have planned, kid?
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
There's the question.
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So, who were you going to abandon, Portiono?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Yeah. And?
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Antitower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course.
If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
Call this guy the full Monty.
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Everybody raise your hand.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Let's go, Grumpy.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Daddy's a Guam. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Metian, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. We're saying that in front of Fortuneau? However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Fortuneau's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archean. I trust you can make it there on your own. He's so angry. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? It also explains why a bunch of shit's been, taken there as of recently. I'll get out of here. Better not melt up our faces like in some other movie. Oh my god, can you imagine though? That would be terrible. No, I'm hoping... I'm not hoping. It's Ark as in boat. We're just gonna have an old man driving it again, you see? Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum and its wisdom has granted you access to the Archean's lift. Step inside and have Ophelin take you to the medial circuit. I didn't read that right. Hello? Bring me down! I have sent your associate to head to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Murial Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... Never mind. I don't actually care about my children. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Do I go way over there? Oh my gosh. Hello, bee. Stray tomato. This place sucks until you get flying unlocked. Oh my gosh. No joke. And I haven't bothered trying to get any of the Aether points. These areas are so big. Did you just tell me to save an online game? Fuck you. Oh, you know what? Actually, I just realized I got a... Where am I? Not that. Jonas. I got this. Get that for my dancer. That way I've got something. Ah, there we go. Put those on. 88 versus... Oh, you know what? I might run dancer for a little bit. Yeah, let's get some XP. My paladin's almost 90. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. One thing about the big zones in Shadowbringer was they were all in the same region. This is like cross-world. It's insane. And there's so many. Oh, no! I missed it. I don't know what it said. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And he left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms empowered by the Loperids, in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison, forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits the theories, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Luperites have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Am Grumpy Man. There is no trust. Then let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Yes, please. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Oh, if y'all think I'm not using a mount, you're crazy. How big this frickin' place is. I'm really tempted to go get that Aether. Oh, wait, is that the turbine? No, it just... It looks stationary, but it also looks like a turbine. Head off. We're supposed to be taking place. It's in 2 hours. There is no bad. See you in 3. We'll see you later, but hey, good luck on your midterm, man. Don't stress it. I think you're gonna do A-okay. Coco!
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
I love this man already.
Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, You are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Sounds dangerous.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Nah, probably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Oh, buddy.
Hast
Take a
thou
breath.
consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Hydrate, you got it.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
This poor guy.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Oh. Exploding?
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? The White Raven's ghost, it haunts me. Sounds like a job for someone else. You want me to go fetch the whatsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Are you kidding me? I've cleaned stables. I've got this.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
How?
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
All over the world, my dude.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
There we go.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog!
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Oh, man.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Holy shit, dude. And Grumpy over there, not saying a damn word. Yeah, what a shit. What a shit. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather lot from our visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, man. Oh? And who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. She's being all secretive. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah.
course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. There, guys. We have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Good on you, Zim.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Hell yeah.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Oh yeah, short stuff. The soundtrack is fantastic. And I've only heard a small percentage of it on stream.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
You watched when Raijin streamed as well? Good.
In that case, might I suggest
so much
taking
music to be had.
along?
Oh, Lise!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
Wow.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Beside himself when playing this. And he's much deeper into the lore than I am.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh, Papalimo. You would use that man's name again. Old wounds.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
No way! I find it odd
and
that,
so, in summation, the Eastern
One,
Alliance,
definitely not
as
a kid.
well as the Honourable
Two,
Lord
y'all
Lolorito
lived with the
himself,
dragons now.
reached out to me for
Not sure why that was such a
assistance procuring
surprise.
these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Ninja Turtles!
Hmm? Is that...
Hi, guys.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh, Snake Buddy! Oh, man. We're talking to everybody. Let's go. That is actually just a Ninja Turtle. Even better, there was a small side quest that we could do earlier on. That's in the Stormblood expansion. There was a side quest where, if I recall right, there were 4 brothers, and each of them had a different colored bandana that they would wear. It was pretty amazing. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Oh man, pat away. You did good, kid. Although our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. How did they get away with that? Oh, a maze. Always. Always. It's always a reference, but never a straight-up copy, which is how they get away with it. And they are constantly referencing anything and everything in pop culture. It's brilliant, the writing in this game. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. Hey, Graha! You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Go for it, Graha. Ha! If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the greater expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers. If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scullery types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. With how successful this series is, to get away with anything at this point, yeah, pretty much. We wish to do this reference. Hey, go for it. We're not even gonna be mad at you. In fact, in a lot of cases, they probably don't have to pay. It's like free advertising because people are gonna be like, what are they referencing? And then they'll go play the thing. Oh, there's an aether current. Did you see it? I see it. I gotta go get it. Come on, Haas. Oh no. This way? Aha. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane, I think? Monteshane mentioned? Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. You do that. I want... Oh, let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Sure. Oh, they're gonna take me to the Aetherite anyway. Okay. Hello, sirs. Fine day for it. I can't see over your hedge. Steady current. Come on. We'll see you later, Hemlock. Have a good one, buddy. Helping with the Ark. Even with all that power, Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburner. It's not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aetherburner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes, or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is, and with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno, and the others. hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Or not. Where is this last guy? Frog! Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them at such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy. Like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Buddy, have I got a surprise for you? Our bunny buddies. Fancy meeting you here, Ryu. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground, miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready? I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? I mean, how can I do that? If... Always like when the press change up the music, yeah. Try as he might, Urianger can't help himself, or cannot free himself of the Loporrits. A tour of Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing, rather than broadening, their perspective. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over there? Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Ryu. Oh no, don't do that! Not to me. I don't know what it is. Dang. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important feature? I mean, I guess. Search the apparatus and maybe... okay. Oh my god, is this music ever gonna end? Here, look at this metallic thing. Is that water I hear from inside? The great big tube? It must be because those cogs in that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw water up the vent. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of the tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. I love this music, but it needs to take a chill pill. That looks like the trees in the Greatest Innsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Oh, God, whew, take a breather. Jesus. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower. Oh, it's gonna go before I'm done. Before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperids, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How were they able to survive? Many settlements in Thailand are built near oases. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabania. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Of here, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from dying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of the consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphanos spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperids will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big and nasty teeth, Loperids may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Way to scare them, Urianger. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way, Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Dang it. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Oh no. Y'all are doomed. I'm gonna let him eat you. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? Gosh, now the game's gonna get into an hour-long explanation of how things work. Is it still action music? Oh my god. Hold on. I can fix this. I need it to calm down. Ah. Good. Was it this music beforehand and I just don't remember? So angry. Oh, they're down there. Dang it. Bye-bye. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Whatever you say, kid. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. On our way! You will need to use this lift, blah blah blah, let's go. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have aid for you to breathe, or air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheres just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Crickingway is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Muriel Agronomics. As I imagine, Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? God. Yes, this sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Aetheres will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Onward! Madam, inside the facility? Yep. You bet. No, we definitely need air? Oh. Only for a little while. It'd be aight. Oh, don't tell me they reused that look. Oh. That looked like something very different in the picture. I could roll with that. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetable featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Yui is now accompanying you. Oh, here we go. Like, I like this top, but I prefer the battle dancer thing. Yeah, it's not gonna stay on for very long. I can rock with it for a little bit, though. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you! The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do. To do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final day to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated. So where to begin? We'll start with the carrots. Oh, or the grapes. I think that's where the grapes are, is over there. This is pre-wine. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I love grapes. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Ghastly things. Nope. I love grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Is this apples? Oranges! What came first, the fruit or the color? Oh, who cares? Let's eat! That's actually a great question. What did come first? Does anybody know? Yes, that's... equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Who are the veggies? You know, the only reason I kind of want to keep this is you can see more of the tattoo. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? Is it pumpkins? No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. It's pumpkins. Blech, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled? Color was named after the fruit. Before the fruit, it was called red, I think. Oh, interesting. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? It's gonna be pears? Definitely not bananas. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh gosh. My tongue, is this poison? Oh gosh. A lemon? Oh, it's a lemon. It's a giant lemon. You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Do we have to say goodbye? Yes. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkins, though I learned the hard way they're not to be raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so vile. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, I would be remiss. It would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Stuck in the wall over here. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Huh. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops, too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Aetherius species as possible. If you're up to the challenge. Did she say she discovered a new recipe? Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Bye-bye! Oh, back to the music. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any places famed for their cuisine? A couple of them. Far East has oodles of noodles. Limsa Lominsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. That's true, but it's got the Culinarians Guild. We can go there. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporrits in preparation for an imminent departure. Ryu, I trust thy time at Mural Agronomics did bear fruit. Urianger, why? Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. What's up, Grungway? Aw. Can I? Yes. Oi. It actually might be quicker just to go down. Choco. We're still being tour guides? Yes, Ryu, that was indeed me, verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw they reconstructed environmental data for Etheres at Logisticon Alpha, that's why! A forest so lovely and so leafy! Are all of your forests like that? Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed. There's Verdant, at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple! Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Aw, kid! How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Achieved quite a bit. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? Honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis a good place as any. Come. Are we still guiding them? Troubled researcher! Friendo. Oh, can I help you? We heard you were sad. It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden erased, or a burden eased at least. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allagan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? And what if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha! Gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Chat. Science, science, science. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend to them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheres, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Ryu, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. It wasn't me! Thancred found this guy. Don't give me credit for that. Pray, seek thee out. Oh, you're talking about go and find other people. Seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Yep, I'll just make it a big old powwow, shall we? Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Alright, we gotta go find sad people. Apparently we're good at it. There's sad people back here? Sir, are you sad? He seems sad. Apologies, but I am awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems this cleaner is too busy to chat. Fine. I'm telling you, you're sad, though. He doesn't know it, but he'll realize soon. Oh. Despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The Forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Death. 8? Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since plated as a piano. My feet and knees are as drums and cymbals, too. Oh, he's fine. He just needs a rest. What about Ponderous Man? Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the Aether burn make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Grimacing naturalist. If you're upset, you can talk to a bunny. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loperids in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps our biology itself might offer a clue as well. I don't know. Irascible? What is that? Stop talking to that junkmonger. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemical... Refuses to give me the alchemic. Alchemic? I ordered without the bloody slip of paper. Alchemic? That seems like the wrong word. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. He's so upset. He needs a bunny friend. Anxious, probably gets like capricious. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive! Yeah, she's fine. A little insane. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Chirurgians. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Have fun talking to bunnies! Still gotta find 4 more? That's... Hyperventilating? Sir! By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Should go hug a bunny, sir. Oh, pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless of lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes. Highly unlikely. Highly. Oh, our visitors can help me triple check the structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful! Go away. Distracted researcher? You good, sir? 56 bunches of weeds, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... Are you serious? I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but when I found myself unable to relax at all, I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh, so fuzzy! Goodness me, that does sound much better. Go be distracted by a bunny. Next. No, never mind. Nobody I want to speak with. Hello? Anybody cowering back here? One guy there. Do I have any back here? Doesn't seem like it. Hello, occupied administrator. How might I help you? Why, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Aw, I thought you were gonna go and make the bunnies some tea. Steady current. Calm, researcher. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. I only need, like, 2 more. Come on. The quest I gave you large areas to... Oh my god, it's honestly the worst thing. Have you heard of anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. Speaking of space bunnies, shall I introduce you to some leopards? You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Ha, amazing. I hope they like questions. Goodbye, Catman. Uno Mas. Where is this fool? Yeah, I've lost my mind. Where have I not been? Lost Ria, I've been lost for so long. Oh, are they outside this wall? That can't be right. It extends out beyond the wall, but surely not. How you doing, Foxy? Yep, nobody here. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Dang. You sure you don't want to go talk to a bunny? Dang, what corner did I miss? There's gotta be up there somewhere, right? Okay, busy with baby niece past few weeks. Uh-oh. You're in babysitter mode? Ah, there it is. Harried aetherologist. My god, sir. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Loperids are willing to help? Well, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already, and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Ah, so rude. Are we done? Here we go. Free me! Ooh, woo, goddammit. Behold, we woo. Throughout vine efforts, word have spread. Throughout labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Withing way doth gather more Loperids as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, and new bounds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. My god, it hurts. It hurts so much. Look at them all having a fine discussion.
Oh, finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in... well, in forever.
Yeah, me too.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
How's it going, Luna?
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Uh-oh. Trouble's afoot.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions.
Oh no, it's Moonbreeder's parents.
I take it you'd be the one.
Oh no.
Yes, I am.
Oh, he's gonna be a sad boy.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Oh no, buddy.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Oh, she's not happy.
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh, buddy.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Hug her, boy.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh, buddy.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Oh, buddy.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Oh, it's so nice that we finally get closure with Moonbrita. It has been too long. Cutscene always wrecks me. I'm sorry.
Moonbrita.
Legit tears falling, dude.
She was important to him, wasn't she?
I loved Moon.
You could ask
Moon
the
and
man himself.
Urianger's relationship was so fantastic.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
That killed me. Oh my god. My heart. If I recall correctly, Moon was one of the first side characters to die, and I always thought that she just kind of got brushed over, and it really bothered me, because she was so good. So to have that come full circle, that was nice. Oh, I like that a lot. That was a good scene. Oh, Ryu, be assured I am fine. Yeah, we're all just fine. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. Which would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Oh, it was so good. Oh, it's my buddy! Hello, buddy. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Oh, I love her. She was good people. Don't you so far me, Ada. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to a more manageable level. Has it? Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, so I will remain to aid them as necessary without need elsewhere. Do not let me detain me. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know self she's like to scorn. She's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Bye! He just doesn't want to go see Allie. him and Ali will probably get into a fight. Where's Ali? Oh, way over there. All of my heart. I had almost forgotten that he was intending to meet up with the parents too. It's been so long since we talked about them. That was right at the beginning of the expansion. He was like, I might see her parents. We might have to have a conversation. Oh, goodness. Ali! What are you doing? Ryu, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crates? Oh no. Time to carry. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Thanks, Alfie. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Thancred didn't want to? Ha, I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia, to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. What the? That should be everything. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. That's just concerning. Don't like it. Hey, we stick-armed people are trying our best. Alright, before I talk to this guy, I really want to change my outfit. Hang on. I think I only have to go to Old Charlie. I need to glamour plate. Where's my... Here she is. Ah, that's better. Okay, now we can go back. Although it's really nice to have chill-ass music for a second. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlene Hamlet. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service? You are well acquainted with Father, I take it? Oh, wrong person. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's noliths, no less. You know our parents from when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. Wait, why am I in? I don't want stories. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope you haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. What? Why are you yelling at me? Why am I taking paperwork? Are you not one of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Well, instead I'm handing over papers. Theopaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand, at least. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Wouldn't it just, though? Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Good! We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining in our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you! It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyun Krip's Hope, a lineage few can claim. Never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyan Krep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, yes. Archon Louis Sois looked not to Nyan Krep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to its doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Sois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fourcheneau could not reconcile Louis Sois' deeds with the philosophy of the forebearers and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fourcheneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fourcheneau's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. And we just watch him walk. Hail, you three! Oh, what's up, Graha? Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. Oh, for better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Ryu? Can you spare the time? Ah, sure, why not? I'm not doing anything else. Perfect! This shouldn't take long. An unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantine falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fine aspected aether into Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlian Hamlet once the adamantine arrives, if not before. This way, then. I'm on my way! Hoping this quest is a short one. I've got to call it soon. Graha! What do these new gloves look like? This is very important. Wait. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Life for 12 heckin' hours? Yeah. I got so enthralled in the story I wasn't quite paying attention. And I need to do other things. Like walk around, my poor legs. Oh, the story got so good, man. I didn't want to stop. Are we good, Graha? Did everything go smoothly out here? Yeah, no big deal. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside, either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen the difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. Yes? As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamund, of course, being the most prominent. Of course, those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Yep. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? Did he remember his life as Hermes? Did he? Is the question. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens would only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived. He could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musings for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Back we go. Oh, I thought they would be over here. Where are we going? Way over there! Going the wrong way. I had lunch earlier. About 3 or 4 hours ago. Not even. Probably about 3 hours ago. Coco! Whew! I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Alright. We're gonna leave it right here. And I'm actually gonna call it there for the day. Oh. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Boof. That's it, y'all. 12 hours is plenty for me. I gotta save some for tomorrow. I think I have time to play tomorrow. We'll see. I'm gonna stop saying... I'm gonna stop dedicating, you know, I'm gonna stop saying I'll stream during the week, because it's been, you know, it's been hella difficult to find time. But I will let you guys know via Discord and Twitter when I'm going live and all that stuff. Hopefully it's tomorrow. I'm hoping for more Final Fantasy XIV, because I really would like to continue the story. Because I think we're right there. We're in the level 88 quests. It's level 90 is the cap, so I think we're getting close to the end. It feels like it anyway. But who knows? These expansions can go on for quite a while. I hope you guys have an amazing night. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. Thank you so much for being awesome people. I'm so sorry that I wasn't around last week. I'm hoping to, be a little more free this week. We will see how things go. Stay safe. Stay healthy. I love all of you. Take care, fam. Bye!